What's up, guys? How are y'all today? Hope everybody's doing good. Caught me today kind of into shipping, so Not what's going down, buddy? Back on that grind today. Still trying to get my shipping finished up. Woke up late this morning. Yep, up a little late, so got most of my shipping done. Just got to print some labels off. Good to be back in action this week. Oh. Yeah, I think 2 out of 3 worked. Brian, not real sure. Mr. Bill, good to see you today. Tommy, good to see you. Leroy, Cernot, as always, good to see you, man. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm a little late on the delivery today, so I am working on that. I've got everything done. I just got to get my labels printed and put on. One drop shipper last night, so he's getting the Amazon treatment today. Actually had a pretty good day yesterday. Pretty good couple of days, matter of fact. Curtis Mathis. Purple. I hear you, Tank. Shazad, good to see you, buddy. All right, that's that. What's up, Leroy?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Finishing up packing.
Nice.
Yeah, running a little behind, man. I overslept this morning. Unusual for me, but must have needed it.
I've been getting up at 5:30 and getting to the warehouse at 6.
Yeah, man, these rainy days been doing me in. It's been raining here for like the past 3 days.
Yeah.
Morning, Chad. Good to see you.
Everybody missed you last week, Eric.
Yeah. I miss being here, man. I was on the road.
Yeah. No, we knew you had other things to do.
Yeah, we'll get on track now, though. Junkin' Data Girl, good to see you.
I was all ready. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go on the show. And then I see the message. It was like a kick in the face. I was like, oh, man.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Guess we'll get back on Old Faithful today. Dig up some of these boat parts. All right. Yeah, I've been trying to get a little organized in here. As you see, I still got the junk pile behind me there. But we'll get there. Morning in it to flip it. I'm back. She sent me a thing in Friday night show. She's like, I guess she thought I like canceled the Tuesday show permanent, but nah. Dude, I'll tell you what's crazy, man. I had to come out here and turn the AC on. I left the heat in here last night.
Oh, no. And it's supposed to be warm today.
Yeah, I just have like a little space heater, man. But I came in here, I was sweating. And I was like, oh, my gosh. Like that little heater putting it out last night.
Your electric bill is going to love you.
Yeah, yeah.
Hi, Susie. How are you, Susie?
Man, all it is this little tiny heater, dude.
Yeah.
That thing had it sweating in here, man.
I had to upgrade because my heater wasn't doing good enough. It was cold in here the other day. I was freezing. That's why I got the winter hat on. I'm a little chilly right now, but I think it can get better.
Yeah, I had to go back and say, okay, AC time. Turn the AC a little bit today. JRKR, good to see you, Ray. I saw something about Tank saying he's dealing with the technical difficulties of homeschooling today.
Oh. It's nice when you can take 8 items in your hand and bring them over to take pictures.
Yeah. Dude, I had well, I brought a whole box over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I had I've got the heads up that middle of next month, my guy's got, he said probably as much, if not more, parts like this, only they're auto parts, new stock. So kind of crazy, man. It's wild for me though, because I mean, dude, I kind of take what comes my way, like for sure on that kind of stuff. I know there's something to be said for like niching down to certain categories, but when you find an overabundance of stuff at a good price, like it's hard to say nah.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah, that's how I am.
How was that auction on Saturday? Did you go to an auction on Saturday?
I went Friday, and it was like the first. Well, Thursday night I went to a estate sale, and I actually did pretty good there. I found some like set of old golf clubs. Like there's one club in there that's over $100. I got to do some cleaning on it, but it's got a little rust on it. But it's concave, man. It's like Walter Hagen, but it's a wedge, and it looks like a spoon at the bottom. It's concave on the inside. It's got a wooden shaft on it. So it's there's one right now on auction, and it's at 105 with 2 people bidding, and there's still like 5 days to go. So I kind of been waiting to see what happens with that one as to what I'm going to do.
Yeah. That's smart.
Yeah.
And especially when it goes to auction, I used to play that game where I would actually wait and see where it went, and then as soon as it went for auction and it went like for a decent price, dude, I would just throw mine on. I would just throw it on for like $10 more than what the auction was, and the second person or the third place person, they jump on it.
Oh yeah, they're looking for it. Yeah, they're disappointed they lost out.
Yeah, or I'd go down a little bit if I felt like it just went really high, and I'll just go down a little bit and I'll put it straight up, and you buy it now. And I've had that work for me. Hey Jimmy, how are you this morning? Good morning, sir. SK Promo, how are you, sir? Good morning.
Yeah, Jimmy, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'll wait and see, but that one was pretty good. So I found there, like I said, that's probably the best buy I got from that place. And then I got about 3 pieces of electronics. One was a Betamax, which I haven't seen one out in public before up till now, and I've been looking for one lately because I got some beta tapes I picked up a while back. So I found that, but so it didn't work. But I stopped back by the next day because I went out further than there to pick up some other stuff, and they had the remote for it, which is key. It's old school remote, like it has a long cord on it. You plug it in.
Yeah.
So then I went to the other place, and I don't know. Like I scored some stuff there, but I haven't had a way to test it just yet. I need to find some speakers that don't have power.
Oh,
like the old ones, because it's a couple amps. So I need to make sure that thing's working. Russell, good to see you, buddy. So that's kind of where I'm at with all that. I mean, it could potentially, 2 of those items were Marantz. So if they're working, they're big money. But if they're not working, they're probably still $80, $100 a piece.
Yeah.
So to someone a little bit more schooled in electronics. But all in all, man, had a pretty good couple of days.
Mine's always better when I list. I had a good Sunday. I was at the flea market and I kicked butt. When you could sell overstock and you can make and you can make $400, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, no doubt, bro.
Cash money too.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
I just haven't been going because of Corona and all the stuff going on. You're dealing with people like face to face, so I haven't been going. But I was like, you know what? It's almost the first of the month. I was like, okay.
Do you plan that stuff out? Like, I mean, I'm sure flea market wise, like you see it faster. Like, it's probably bad to say, but when people get checks,
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, no doubt in my mind. Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
when those checks come in on the month,
hmm The first of the month and the 15th of the month.
yeah, it's like yeah, time to go.
Or now this, I'll be out there this Saturday, and I'll be selling $1.50 stuff. Now that will sell when they don't have the money
Yeah,
because they still want to buy stuff, but their finances are a little low.
she's died. That's amazing, bro. 8:47. Where are you at, man? Are you in the U.S. or over across the pond? 847. Wow.
Waiting for the postman to collect it. He's not gonna like you. He's used to you though.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah. So I've been now post label issues yesterday and today. I had to order some from Amazon. I tried to buy some locally, but I can't get them.
What printer you have?
I have a Zebra, but it's the same as the Rolo.
Yeah,
The 4x8.
ones. Yeah.
4x8.
Oh, 4x8.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I do 4x6 is what I have.
Maybe it's 4x6. It is 4x6.
Yeah.
It's 4x6. But I can't find them. I can't find them locally anywhere. And now my regular my old printer, for some reason my HP, it won't work with my Apple.
That's
Did you hear about that?
no, I was reading this comment. She says that's it. Shazad, you can do better. Oh man. That's wild.
Yeah, so I just ordered some from Amazon, but hopefully I can get them tomorrow. I don't think so, but I hope so.
Dude, it's crazy, man. Last time I ran out, I had to go to Staples, and I spent $27.95 on one roll.
So I went yesterday. I went to Office Max, and I got one roll for $40, but it won't work on my printer.
Oh, that's crazy. Is it because it's on a roll or?
No, the roll it's on the roll, but the one that I have I have a Zebra, but the other one is the Dymos, and they have a little spot in between, a little hole, and that hole throws off the sensor for the Zebras.
Huh.
So
That's crazy.
yeah, I'm not happy.
Yeah, my buddy has zebras, Ken.
I love it.
It's funny, man. I told you he bought a lot of them. So, the college picker on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually sold one to him. He didn't know who it was, but he sold one that was parts to him.
Yeah.
It's like, because that guy's always talking about printers.
I just saw somebody on Facebook with two of them in my area for they want $250, but I know I can get them down, but I don't. And they have those old scan guns too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I'm worried about paper.
I can imagine. Oh. Hey, Robert asked if you mess with the Chesney flea market any.
I messaged them in the chat. Thank you, Eric.
I got you. I just looked up at the chat.
Yeah, I try to pay attention with the chat. I'm trying to learn, you know what I mean? It's not that, I mean, I got stuff to do, but I'm trying to learn how to do both, you know? Always good.
Hey, Aunt Lottie. There's my aunt on here. Boys, better straighten up. Nah, we didn't mean anything. She watching on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're linked over to Facebook now?
Yeah, I usually am, but I don't usually get a whole lot of traffic on that side. My StreamYard will do both, so. Trying to do better with these boat parts, man. I'm tired of looking for them, so I've been going back and putting where they're at. Custom
SKUs. Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I've been doing is like, so I've got all these for the little parts, like you see. So
Okay.
Put a number on the end of it so I can.
I put numbers on every one of my items. For me, it works. I only lose maybe one every 2 months, maybe. So.
Yeah, I was doing good for a while, but man, I have lost a couple here recently, so kind of. But you know, it's crazy. I'll go back and find them after I do a drop ship or have to cancel or whatever. I'll be going through it the next time, going, "Oh, there it is." It's
eBay put me on punishment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 negatives.
2 negative feedbacks.
Yep. One of them they were both my fault. One of them was I mislabeled it. I put that it was new and it wasn't. And then when they tried to ship it back to me, I don't know they didn't the wrong address. I have the right address, but I don't know what happened. And so they got mad. As soon as they told me it was no good, I was like, keep it. Here's your refund. They still wanted to ship it. Then it ended up bouncing back to them, and then they ended up giving me a negative. So.
Yeah, my worst one right now, man. I've got one hanging over my head. Is not. And Lottie, I don't think I have Elvis VHS, but I can be on the lookout because I'm sure it's out there. Like, sure, somebody's got it somewhere. I go. Yeah, if you want some, I'll find you some. Girl, hustle. Good to see you. Hmm. Probably not. I'll look them up. Let's see.
What chat are you reading from?
The Facebook side. I don't think you can.
Oh.
It's only in StreamYard.
Okay, I'm looking. I'm like, I don't see these things he's asking. He's answering.
Yeah, it's in StreamYard. She's asking me about Elvis VHSs.
Okay, that's funny. I'm like, where is he reading?
It looks like they're anywhere from $5 to $8. Not super valuable. Just depending on which one you have. Yeah, for you guys that are just in YouTube chat, like, you're not seeing that. I'm not losing my mind. I am talking to somebody.
I thought I was losing mine. I wasn't worried about you, Eric.
Mm. Brian, I actually sold a couple sealed packs today, 2020 playoffs. Pretty much just doubled my money. Well, maybe a little better. But Panini 2020 playoffs, they were mega boxes. So I sold them for like $160 for two boxes. I think I paid maybe like $80. All right, Aunt Lottie, love you too. Have a great day. You ever eat fish cakes?
Eat what cakes?
Fish cakes.
Oh yeah, I love fish cakes. I mean, they're all, everybody makes them different. There's nobody that makes fish cakes the same.
Yeah. Yeah, my Aunt Lottie, man, she kills it. It's funny, my wife is not a big fish fan.
What's up, guys?
We go over to my aunt's house one night, and she's like, I don't think Regina had been in the family too long, but so she always offers me something to eat or drink if I'm over there. She goes, "We just finished up supper." And I said, "Well, we ate too. We're not. I'm not hungry." And she goes, "Oh, we had fish cakes. Oh, I'll take one." So Regina kind of rolled up her nose at me, and then she tried one, and she's like, "Yeah, these are on point." So, it's funny.
What's up, Jimmy?
Got a lot of listing to do, so I figured I'd hang out with the fellas.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Sourcing has been crazy good lately. I went to an estate sale yesterday. It was one of those ones that doesn't ever happen. I unfortunately I was like 10th in line, so I didn't get to the great stuff. But let's just say there was a tub like this big, like a long tub full of Sega CD games and Sega Dreamcast games. Probably 30 games in there.
Mm.
The sticker on the tub said $3 each. Oh my gosh. And the guy bought the whole tub. Oh my. And then they were selling Nintendo 64 games with the boxes. Like there was, I didn't see which Zelda game it was, but there was a Zelda game in there. There was Mario games in there. Guess how much they wanted for a game with the. Now they weren't in immaculate condition, but they still had the boxes and the manuals. Guess what they were asking for a game?
What did I say, like $5?
$5.
Yeah.
And the guy, so these three guys, they just. I still did really good at the sale, but these three guys, they had a Sega Saturn console, they had a Sega CD console, they had Dreamcast console, like they had. I can't even make this up. Like these guys, they're walking out the door spending like $180, and they have thousands of dollars worth of stuff.
Mm.
And these ladies were like, "Is that an Atari?" I was like, "Oh my gosh." Why did I have to be 10th in line? I still did good, though. I still found a rare Zelda soundtrack thing. It's like from Wind Waker, I think. It's worth like $350. I paid $15 for it.
Man. Yeah, that's like good stuff.
So anyway, it was one of those estate sales. I was like, man, this never happens. And these people, these three guys just scored, man. Like they were just... Like when they're paying, they're like, "No, thank you. This is the best sale we've ever been to." You think? Anyway, so just it was unbelievable.
So was Matt's song playing in the background? I should have been the first one here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I was there an hour and 45 minutes early, and I was still 10th in line.
How many did they let go in at a time?
They did let 20 in, but by the time I got to the basement where the stuff was, those guys had all their bags and boxes just full. Like you could just see them. They were just like, they didn't even look. They, once they saw the prices, they just started scooping stuff.
Yeah.
But I got some like brand new collector's edition PlayStation 4 games. I got a bunch of stuff. I got some good stuff. I got a replica WWE wrestling belt, like the real replica ones. It's worth like $250.
How much you paid for that, Jimmy?
That one I paid up for. That one I paid $100 for.
Okay.
But it's worth $250 all day. It's one of the better brands. It's like it's heavy too, man. I walked out of there with it over my shoulder, like I was the champion. I should go get it. It's pretty cool. It's heavy though, man. I was surprised at how heavy it is.
You start calling people jabroni.
I mean, I told my wife I'm just gonna walk around the house like this all the time now with that belt over. She's like, for some reason I believe that. Like I believe you're gonna do that.
That's funny.
So it was a crazy sale.
That's funny.
It was one of those ones when you got there and you're waiting in line, you're like, this could be one of those days that sucks because everything's going to be priced really, really high. And you're not going to get anything. I was way off.
You roll out. You're like...
I mean...
You're the champion. Mr. Bill says you're the champion.
eBay pissed me off this morning. I've had a return open for over 30 days now, and they still won't. And the person's never shipped it. They still won't close it out. And I was like, it's been a long time since they started this return, right? Like I called them, like, and my funds have been on hold that entire time. Like, you guys need to close this out. The person never shipped it. They said it was supposed to ship by the 19th of this month. It's the 26th now, right? And she's feeding me this. Well, even though they're not holidays, we're still with the Martin Luther King and inauguration. We're treating those like holidays. I was like, no, that's not how this works. Like, you got funds on hold. You can't treat that loosely when you got funds on the hold and the person still has the item. Like, you can't just have a loose attitude about it. Like, you got to give me my money. She was like, I was like, here we go. I was like, there's no policy written about that. You're eBay. You have to have policies written. You can't just make stuff up. It's frustrating. I'm like, this is a this industry's huge. You're a billions of dollar company. Like, you can't just make up policies on the fly. You have to have policies written and rules written. Anyways, I'm a little frustrated with that after that call. I'm just going to make up holidays now, and even though they're not, and the inauguration is now a national holiday. Okay, here we go.
Oh man, dude, I got one for you guys. Like, I haven't been on, so I weren't able to talk about it. But over this past weekend, so I shipped out. I think I even showed it to you guys. Like, like one of those little. It kind of looks like a washer, but it's called a dog. It's for like a transmission, and it catches. It's like a $150 piece. It was like $170 total, like with shipping and everything. So this guy has this thing for a little over 2 weeks. My policy on those parts are 2 weeks. Buyer pays return, because like higher dollar part like that, I don't want guys to replace their part and send me back. So the guy gets the part. I get an email while I was out of town this past weekend, not this weekend, but the weekend that I was out of town that I missed the live show. So the guy emails me. He says, hey, sorry, been sick with the COVID, and I haven't been able to look at this part. And he goes, I took it out to put it in my unit, and he said the part is unusable. Like, the front of the screen's cracked. It's got the speedometer. It's a speedometer. He said the speedometer is dead. It won't come up. And the back of the unit, like, there's a piece of metal that's like a plate that it attaches to.
Yeah.
It says that thing's all rusted and froze up. And so I'm out of town. So I'm like, look, man, I'm out of town. I'm not around my office where I can look on the computer or whatever. I said, I'll get back with you. I'll be back in town on Wednesday. All right. Well, he kind of messaged me back and forth. And I was like, I looked at my pictures. The part I sent was completely brand new. It had the plastic over the speedometer. The pieces weren't put together yet. They're all separate in the bags. Yeah. So my piece of metal is spotless, right? And so I messaged him back after the weekend. I was like, hey, man, just to give you a heads up, that's not my part. I was like, the part that I sent you was brand new. It was new old stock, because when I messaged him back, I was like, look, I have new old stock stuff, so I'm not 100% sure what you're looking at. So I went back and looked at it. So then at first he flipped out, went off the handle, right? And he's like, I'm going to open a case. I'm going to file a return, all this kind of stuff. Like, he's going off, which I'm going to leave you negative feedback. I was like, thanks for that. So that's 1 point in my favor.
Right.
So then the next thing I do is I look at my pictures. Right before I did that, I looked at my pictures. I called eBay and said, hey, what can I do about this guy? I think the guy's trying to scam me. I think he's trying to send me his old part.
Yep.
And that he took all this time. It's past my return policy. I said, so where am I at? She goes, well, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee through us. So basically, she said, if the guy doesn't do anything for 30 days, then you're in the clear. Or if he opens the case, you can appeal it. And I was like, what's the likelihood of me winning that case if he opens the case? Like, it's basically my word against his word. Yeah. You guys are going to protect him. That's what I told him. I said, I've got pictures of my item, and so I said, this guy's fixing to send me back something that's not my item. I said, what if he sends it back incomplete? Because I've got all of my pieces are separate, and I have them in my picture. So we go through that whole thing. So then he messages me back the other day, and he's like, hey, I would be happy if you just had another one in stock that you want to send me. That'd be fine. And I was like, I said, well, I'll check. And so basically what I've been trying to do, today's the 26th. Come the 2nd, when he received the item, we'll be free and clear. So I've just been kind of bumping him back and forth a little bit. Like, I'll I just respond like short answers. Yeah, still looking for it.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I was like,
Okay.
because I can't do anything. Like, I'm like, I know the guy took out his part. I even said, I said, usually I make a mark on my parts, like if they're expensive to see. Like you wouldn't be able to find it, but I'll be able to find it. Kind of thing.
Yeah, it sounds. I mean, it's the old. You're getting his part that he took off there, and you're just keeping the one you sent him.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
doesn't
that
happen.
thing, when he sent me the pictures, dude, I'm telling him, I was like, look, man, mine had plastic on the screen. The screen was brand new. I said, look, I'm looking close at your pictures. Because he said there was mold on the speedometer behind the screen. I was like, bro, I know I did not send you
Yeah.
something that's got mold on it and growing behind the screen. And there's all kinds of trash behind the screen, like it's been sitting in his yard for a while.
Right.
I'm like, dude, but so far he hasn't opened the case or filed a return. He's just kind of, I guess he kind of, maybe he realized the gig is up. That, you know,
Right. He's not dealing with some rookie seller that's gonna,
yeah,
you're an experienced seller, you've seen stuff like this before, you know how to handle it.
yeah. I'm not just gonna bow down and say, here's your money. Have a great day.
Yeah,
We'll wait to the end.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm frustrated with this one. Like I was waiting too. I even gave them extra time, and then eBay still won't close it out. Like what the heck? You're gonna give them extra days for no reason? Like
Yeah, that's crazy.
man, they were supposed to ship it back to me. It was supposed to be in the mail by the 19th. It's the 26th. That's 7 days extra that they got. And it was honestly just because I've been so busy, I haven't even a chance to look at it. It was just sitting there.
Yeah, that's the stuff that happens too. Like sometimes with returns and stuff. Yeah, Nana, it's true, man. Good to see you, Nana. She's like, why does there have to be scammers and bad people? Yeah, I don't understand it, man. I'm
no
like,
conscience. What like they just
yeah. It's like what that old saying: if you'd work as hard about being honest, man, you'd probably make a pretty good living.
It seems like more of those people have been coming out of the woodwork lately.
Yeah. Yeah, Shazad, I have like 4 or 5that I couldn't get took off, and it hasn't hurt me. Like the feedback thing, the feedback ain't what I'm worried about. The $170 is what I'm worried about. The guy, I mean, not that I have any money in these parts, but like I still don't want to give it to him because I know he's scamming.
I mean, I guess I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm not thinking the right way. Maybe I'm wrong, but like when funds are on hold, when you're putting money on hold and you're just letting it sit there, like that's something you have to take seriously. You don't just with some loose, made up policy about it. Like the person has the item, and my money has been sitting on hold forever. Like you can't just make up a loose, open-ended policy about it. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. It just seems like a very unprofessional to me.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. I mean, obviously they're not going to put their own money on hold like that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We all know eBay.
They went to collect my eBay bill. I said, "Hold on, big guy. Like a few holidays, we gotta wait."
Yeah. The inauguration happened last week, so I'm not going to be able to get you your money.
Yeah, I'm on a holiday.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that she was like, "That's a holiday," I was like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Hey, Papa Sticks, good to see you, bro.
They put our money on hold every day and make millions off of it a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, eBay usually doesn't bother me, and I usually don't let like stuff like that bother me at all. I'm like, whatever. But when I'm on the phone and they're making up these lame excuses, it's like, come on, like you gotta do better than that. Like that doesn't cut it.
I think it's so crazy though too, because it's just like everything else. It depends on who you talk to. Because if you talk to one person, they're going to tell you something. Then you talk to somebody else, they'll tell you something else.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, you're right. And so that's probably why I'm frustrated. Again, I usually don't get bothered by eBay. Whatever, do what you're going to do. I'm still making money. But when the phone call goes that way, and like, yeah, we're just going to make up some stuff just to.
Can I ask if it was American or overseas?
What's that?
Was it American or overseas?
It was. I actually have concierge, so I was dealing with a concierge. Which,
Oh, okay.
surprisingly, they're usually really smart and really good at this stuff and know the policies, but it was not, and didn't seem very. I mean, and I'll say, I think we've all been there. We've all called about returns, and I've called about that same scenario many times, and there was no problem getting it closed out. I've had some, so let's just be honest. There's so many people that start returns hoping that you'll say, just, "Here's your money back. Don't send it back."
Yeah.
And then they just leave the return open, and then it ends up getting closed out. That happens all the time.
Oh yeah.
So I don't ever. I mean, I've only done that a couple times where it was something that cost me $30 to ship, and I know it's going to cost me $30 to send it back.
Yeah.
That's other than that, I've never do that. Like I'm always like, send it back.
I do it on cheap items, like I've had some.
Because I mean, I'm not even lying. I've had so many where they don't send it back. It's they're just fishing for you to give them their money back without shipping it.
Yeah.
I have 3 right now that haven't shipped. Another one is supposed to close out tomorrow that they never shipped.
Mm.
Supposed to close out tomorrow. I don't know what the way eBay's policy is though.
Yeah, I got a lot more returns over the holidays for sure. Over the past couple of months,
Yeah, that always happens. Right?
More than normal for sure.
And like that's my different attitude on things. Like I have a return on a Nintendo Wii, and I'm actually appreciative of the buyer. They said, my kid didn't want it. I thought he did. I'm sorry. Can I return it? Like, yeah, you know what? At least you're honest. You're not saying making up some story about it. You just don't want it. Okay. I'd rather have that return than it's broken or
yeah.
I tested it, buddy. Like that's
yeah. That return on that other on another one of those auto parts. I mean, boot parts is for the transmission. And the guy sent me a thing. He said, "Dude, come to find out my transmission's cracked. I don't need this."
Yeah.
I was like, "That's fine, man. Just return."
It sucks, but at least you're being honest and you're not trying to get over on me. Send me your broken speedometer back.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind looking out for people if they're honest, for sure.
I told you guys a story about somebody sent me back a rock one time, and I called eBay and I was like, they sent me a rock, and they said, well, maybe they sent it to the wrong person.
Who are they sending a rock to?
The guy sent me a rock because he bought one of my ratchets. He said the model number was wrong, so he wanted a refund. I told him, forget it, send it back. So he sends me back a rock.
Wow.
Yeah, if the lady had told me that, maybe he sent it to the wrong address. Well, then I hadn't got my refund returned yet.
I still have the rock, and I still have his address.
You ever thought about mailing it back with a note?
No, I want to throw it through his window.
He's going to hand deliver that rock.
I'm going to throw it through his window one day.
Hey, watch your windows, buddy. I'm coming for you.
You're going to have a lot of khaki yanks to do that.
Hey, you know what you ought to do? Is just not put a return address on it. Send it back to, I know what you did.
It was like 3 years ago. It was like 2 years ago. It'd be funny. It'd be super funny if I did that.
I haven't forgot. I know what you did.
And then make a YouTube video about it.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Men gets long lost. They return.
I returned your pet to you. Yeah, that's crazy. Shazad's talking about, man, that PayPal keeps a rolling capital on his. I'm sure, man, it's money he's turning.
When I see him talk about some of the stuff he's doing every day, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I can't relate. I hate to say it, but I can't relate.
Does not compute.
The volume of stuff you're doing, I just can't relate, man. But that sounds awful.
Shazad's he's employing a whole village over there in the UK.
Oh, that's funny.
Nana says she sold a set of vintage WD frames. I have 2 sets. Then when I pulled the one set outset, I seen if one frame was broken, decided to send all 4 to the buyer. Didn't want to sell one frame. Forgot to cancel the last set. I got a buyer this morning, so I had to cancel that order and refund the money. The journey of a reseller. Yeah, my first inclination is always to see if somebody else has it. That's what I do. I turn into a drop shipper. That happens to me.
Well, if my item's too cheap, if it's a cheap item, I just give them a refund and I just tell them to keep it. I don't got time for that.
But she's saying she double sold the same item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check those bad boys out right there. Some big money right there.
Yeah, that's good, man.
I mean, worth a lot right there. Eternal Darkness.
You know, that's the thing that's kind of wild with video game stuff is it's always the stuff you've never heard of. Like, I mean, there's a few key games that are big money, but it's mostly the stuff you've never heard of that you're like, what?
And I just listed that one yesterday.
Hey,
Man, I've been telling you, sourcing has been out of control, man.
that's good.
And then I got this one too. It's another big one.
Oh yeah,
It's
Blake
just-
Griffin, man. You gotta have the Blake Griffin.
Those are both like those 2 sports games are in perfect condition, like
It's
complete with
crazy
the
how
man.
those things are so valuable.
Yeah.
Shazad. Oh my gosh, dude. He's been employing a strong word. Kidnapping is more accurate.
Oh no.
Shazad's got a basement full of employees chained to the packing tables.
Yeah, sorry, I got my eBay window open, so I don't see the chat, but that's funny.
Tim, good to see you, man. Glock.
Oh, what's up, man? What's
Blue Gas Picker says sports cards don't have returns.
Is that true?
I don't know. I'm sure I would get somebody that would want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe send me back somebody.
yeah, well, like I sell a lot of toys, right? I think I've literally had 1 return on a toy ever. Toys, people don't return toys. When they buy them, they absolutely want them. You know.
I don't get many returns with tools.
It's definitely electronics, video games, and stuff like that have the highest return.
Yeah. Yep.
Like some of you guys that sell like a lot of glassware, I could like don't even bother sending it back. I know I'm going to get it back broken.
Yeah. Well, I always just ask for pictures of the box
Yeah.
and the broken piece so I can try to open some kind of claim. And I've won a couple, so I mean,
Yeah, me too.
I had a lot of bad luck with some glass. That's why I stopped selling it, because I sent like 3 in a row and all 3 broke. And I was like, I gotta look at my
Oh my gosh.
shipping.
Look at this. Oh.
Please. That's great.
Oh man. That's funny.
Man, these people, it's so hard to tell the price on this because so many people sell just the box, and just someone sold just the outer sleeve to this game for $20.
Mhm.
Like no case, no manual, just the outer sleeve. $20.
Shazad said, I want the name.
I need to dust that package for prints.
Oh man. That's crazy.
Sucks that this game, the manual's all messed up. So I'm not going to send them it's got the inserts, but then it's It's got like 2 pages of the manual in here, and that's it.
Mm.
So no manual.
Wow. Kelly, get to see. She says my daughter was like 6 or 7 and ordered $100 toy off of Amazon. Thank goodness I was able to cancel before it shipped out. Oh man.
I told my daughter very young, you don't touch anything on my phone except for the stuff that I told you you can go on. 'Cause
Dude,
she
my
did.
nephew. Yeah.
She was
Yeah. Go ahead, Leroy. Sorry.
No, I told my daughter when she was younger, I was like, you don't order anything, you don't download any games, you don't do any of that stuff on my phone. And if you do, then you never get to use my phone again. So she learned.
Mm.
I hear those horror stories.
Dude, my nephew, it's funny, man. Like when he was like 2 or 3 years old, like I mean, he's extremely smart. He's like in gifted programs now. Like at 13, he's doing like extreme high school stuff. I mean, I think he's 7th grade. He's doing like 9th and 10th grade classes. But when he was little, man, he used to come to the house and he'd always be like, "Uncle Eric, you got some games?" And so I'd let him use my phone. Like I'd download all these free games, let him play. Then he'd play for about 5 minutes, and he'd bring it over. I want a new game. And he sat there, and he must have watched me punch in my password
Oh no.
because, dude, he comes over, and I was like, man, he was quiet for like 20 minutes. I was like, wonder what he's doing. I must have finally found the right game. He's like, Uncle Eric, I got new games. And he came over and showed me he had downloaded like 4 or 5 of them that were paid games. I said, Merry Christmas, son. You just bought your Christmas present. I was like, I'm about $35 deep. Little kids' games on my phone.
That's funny.
That's like Glock would say the same thing. His 4-year-old grandson ordered a $97 digital game on Amazon, no return.
Ooh.
Hello. Yeah, that's funny.
Right.
Yeah, it is funny, Tim, man. Now he's like, he can code and all that stuff. It's crazy. Like he's like programming these little robots to go around and do stuff. I'm like,
Go around and find Uncle's phone.
Like, bro, he's done got my stuff hacked, probably.
One of my
That was the eBay fee, man. That was actually going to my nephew.
one of my coworkers up north, he said he gets his bank statement, and all of a sudden there's 55 cents, 55 cents. He goes, there was 55 cents deposited into his account for like, he goes, there's probably like 100 of them. His son found the cheat code for some game, and he was charging 55 cents. It would go on to the card that he used for the game. So 55 cents, everybody who used this cheat code, and he would get it deposited into his account.
Man. Look at Papa Sticks. He said when his grandson was 2 years old, he ordered triple X movies on the cable box. He's calling up trying to get a refund. Sure, it was your grandson.
The wife still thinks. That's funny. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Hey, flipping sports guy over the years. Tim, good to see you, man.
Hey, Tim. Hey, flipping sports guy.
Oh
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's funny.
Mhm.
Silence.
I know, right?
You guys know me. When I start listing some of the more expensive stuff, I like
You get all,
associating and make sure I don't make any mistakes.
make sure you put that point in the right the right space. Dude, I almost sent an offer out to somebody one day. Thankfully, I caught it right last second.
I made that mistake one time actually on this Star Wars guy right here. Where's he at? Right here.
Yeah.
I was sending out offers, and the offer was supposed to be for 175, and I only did 75, and the person bought it like that. I
did
went
that.
ahead and took the ding on that one. I was like, sorry, that was a mistake. There's supposed to be a one in front of that, and I decided to just keep the toy after that mistake. It's not even listed anymore. I'm gonna see if
I
it
did
goes
that.
up over a couple years. Yeah, I mean he obviously was smart. He pounced on it instantly because there was like 10 watchers on it.
I
And I
did
was
that
like,
last
oops,
week.
nope, there's supposed to be a one in front of that 75. Sorry. I'm
I
not
did.
I'm not proud that I had to cancel that order, but I did it. I wasn't about to give it away.
I did that last week. I put a seven. I was supposed to be $17, and I forgot the one, so they bought it with free shipping, priority padded flat rate.
You made nothing on that deal.
I sent it out. I sent it out with a smile, Jimmy. I said, "You have a great day. God bless you."
Yeah. If it would have been anything else that wasn't that's $100. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry for the mistake. They never even messaged me back or anything. They never did anything. I just got the ding against me where it was, closed without sellers, whatever. I even put on there, item no longer available. I didn't lie or anything. Felt bad, but it was obviously a mistake on my end.
Yeah, I caught mine before it went out. Like, how it gives you the little confirmation screen.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, oh, that wouldn't be good.
it's
I
not.
double,
Trust me, it's not. You don't. Like, I legit felt bad about it, but sorry.
I double checked now.
I do now.
Yep.
I do.
Yep.
I never push send without looking at that number on the right side, where it says plus shipping, the amount plus shipping. Never push send without looking at that.
A long time ago, man, I watched a Rally Roots video where they did the same thing. They sold a $100 item for $10.
Yeah, because he thought he was doing 10%.
Yeah, you saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see all those sneakers that Drew got last week?
Nah.
Drew Profit Monster. He bought some shoes off of Ryan and Allie. A truckload. I mean, literally hundreds of pairs.
Hopefully you got a good deal.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with you. It's just, guess I'm just a bit of a jerk because I wasn't sending it. It's just odd. I did learn from it. Unfortunately, I didn't send it.
I've been taking the blame lately. After I had that $900 sale, it went downhill from there. You guys sell a lot of expensive stuff and you get no feedback. Anything I sell over $500, I get no feedback.
Yeah, when something like that, to me, no feedback is also good news.
You know what's crazy is unless I get a negative, I don't ever even look at feedback, to be honest. Like, that might be bad, but I just don't. I'll see the number go up. I'm like, yeah, that's good. No negatives. Keep churning. Oh, the flipping sports guy said that Drew sold out.
Yeah, I see that.
Man, 600 plus pairs for $3,000. That's not bad. $5 a pair.
He's a hustler. He deserves it.
What do you sell his wholesale lots for?
I don't know.
Me neither.
I know he rented a U-Haul, so that cost him $100.
Drew lives in Florida, right?
Yeah. $200 shipped for 20 pairs.
So essentially,
10.
he's making about 30%. Everything said and done.
He probably kept a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made 20 boxes.
20 times 200, 2,000, right? That's
4,000.
done. Yeah.
4,000 on that.
Is it 4,000?
Yeah. 10 would be 2. Yeah. But shipping 20 pair of shoes, man, that's got to cost you at least $25-$30.
25, $40. Yeah.
Yeah, depending on where you're going. If you're in Florida, especially in California, eats you up.
Your shipping price to Florida must be, to California must be expensive.
It is.
Yeah.
If it's heavy, it's going FedEx.
Yeah.
Like
I learned that last year.
I love when I sell something to California. What are you guys talking about? One of the cheapest places I ship to.
You know what's crazy? Me shipping to the other side of our state is like, dude, it's like 8 hours tip to tip in North Carolina.
Yeah, from you to me is about, 6 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, California, man. That'll get me every time. But I still sell a good amount of stuff to California. I guess that's one thing about selling one-offs versus like replenishable stuff that other people have. If people still buy it, even with high shipping on some stuff, they still buy it.
Yeah.
$6 hours, 3 weeks by USPS.
I'm going to get into some really fun listing after I get done with these video games.
Yeah.
Can you read Japanese by any chance?
Yeah, I had some of those Japanese Game Boy games that I sold. Somebody in here can tell you some of that stuff. I forgot who it was that was going through it with me.
Check out this. I bought a ton of this stuff. I hope I didn't make a mistake. I don't think I did.
Somebody in the chat said, "Wait, what? Leroy is bald?" I let my hair down. I'm sorry. I wear a hat all the time. I'm just hot right now.
Stuff like this. I got a ton of it. I got boxes and boxes and boxes of it. I think there's like over 50 figures.
That's crazy.
Most of it though only has like Japanese writing on it, so I don't know. Some of it doesn't have any English at all. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like I did pretty good on it. Some of them aren't worth a ton, but some of them are. But
Lisa says use Google Lens; it'll transfer it.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Translate it.
Yep. It just takes a while to, because there's a lot of similar ones.
Right.
Yeah. It just takes quite a bit of time to research each individual one. And then the pricing on them is so weird because you can get the ones that ship from Japan or China, and they don't have barcodes. They don't have ones that are scannable. Like that's what the bottom one looks like.
Oh yeah. That's different for sure.
Wait, you know what? They have these on. This is a sticker though. Maybe I don't know. It's not a UPC code. It's got a barcode like that. I didn't see that. It's on top. It's just a sticker. That's the only barcode on it. It's Bandai though. Bandai's good. That's not all of them are Bandai, but I'm actually hot down here. Turn my heater off. Uh-oh.
I think that's the theme today, man. I left my heater on in here last night. I came in this morning, I was sweating.
I actually wore somewhat of a jacket today down here because I was like, man, yesterday I was freezing down here. So I'll bring a little pullover jacket today. Uh-oh. Talking football. You got Leroy talking about the Steelers.
Send you a Browns hat. Hey, Maggie, good to see you. Dang. Shade.
Jimmy, I had to respond to that one. No. I do not want a Browns hat.
Hey, I saw Nate Drifters in here earlier, but he didn't say anything about football today. He likes the Bills.
Man, I'm not like I wanted the other two teams that lost to be in the Super Bowl. So, and I literally don't care about the Super Bowl. Like I don't want either team to win. I should say I don't want the Chiefs to win, and I don't want Brady to win.
See, I want Brady to win because I'm from New England and I want them to cry.
What's up, Dan the Answer Man?
Hey, Dan, how are you? Hey, Mo, how are you?
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it because I never miss a Super Bowl, but I literally want both teams to lose. Is that possible? I guess if I have to, because the Chiefs play in the Broncos division, I'll go for Tampa Bay. But man, I just don't want either team to win. Yeah, that would have been nice, sports guy. If it would have been Buffalo, Tampa Bay, and then Buffalo could have beat their nemesis for so many years, being able to beat Brady in the Super Bowl, that would have been nice.
I'm kind of hoping Brady wins just so he'll retire.
mean, the only thing I'll say is like I've always thought he was the reason New England was good, not as much as Belichick. So
That's kind of proven out now.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's why I want. Yeah, you guys are 100% right. Living there, there was an umbrella, and nobody knew. I mean, some people might have, but I didn't pick it up. I wasn't a Patriots fan. I didn't know that it was that bad.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't think Belichick's a bad coach at any means. I think he's a good coach, but it's a lot easier to be a great coach when you have the best quarterback of all time on your side. But sorry, Brady has proven he is the best quarterback of all time. That game he played this last weekend was when he was just an assassin with his passes. Like he literally was on target, as proved why he's the best quarterback of all time. At the age of 43 or whatever, he's throwing some of the best passes I've ever seen. That pass at the end of the half with 1 second left on the clock for a long touchdown. It was like this guy. So yeah, it's easy to be a great team and a destined, when you're have the best quarterback of all time on your side. Anyway, so I get into football a little too crazy. So I thought Belichick was okay, but I always knew it was Brady. Brady's the reason why they were so good for so many years.
Yeah, I think Brady, and obviously rule changes over the years. Like when you can't touch receivers, you can't touch quarterbacks. If you're a good quarterback, that makes you that much better. When things get kind of light.
Yeah, he did have those 3 interceptions. You're right on that. But he also had some big throws, man. Some big throws.
He didn't even use Brown. I hate to see what happens when he uses Brown 2 weeks.
Brown's allowed to be iced out. Looking over there. No.
I don't like Brady though, and I'm giving him props.
I like Brady when he plays, like when someone drills him.
I like Brady when somebody drills him.
Dolphins fan, man.
Hey, the Dolphins. How many times did Brady lose against the Dolphins? A lot.
Every year, at least once.
Yep.
This makes up for all the OA years.
Yeah. We didn't win any championships or anything, but while he's there, barely get to the playoffs. Of course, I always say that too, though. I don't know. I wonder if the NFL will ever go to like just taking the best teams. Because, I mean, look at some people, like, you can be less than 500, make the playoffs. You can be less than 500, win your division.
I think they should relook at the whole winning the division thing, and I don't know though. That's a tough one because
I mean, Dolphins this year, 10 wins, still don't make the playoffs.
Yeah, and then you got the NFC East.
Comes in the house. We'll try to be gentle.
Try to be nice about it, but
Dan had already put it in the chat.
I mean, I'm not going to get. Yeah, someone said he's not the GOAT because he threw 3 interceptions in one game. Let's come on. I hate Brady, and I'm sorry, best quarterback of all time. And I'm not saying I hate him as a football player and all the stuff he's done to the AFC for years.
In my era, the best player, and I don't like him either.
I mean, he's the numbers. The numbers alone just do not lie what he's done. But I think Kansas City is got the next go if he stays healthy. Montana's the man. Montana wasn't even better than Elway. Get out of here. I'm just joking. Just joking. Just joking. Don't get at him.
I always thought the Dolphins were on Robert Kraft's payroll as well, though. Because there for a while, man, we get a good receiver. Where does he go? Patriots. Like, how do you do that? Who does that? I mean, think back. Wes Welker. Yeah, let's go and send him off to the Patriots. Like half their receiving core. Good defensive player. Send him off to the Patriots. Like, I was like, man, you killing me, dude.
Yeah, and Montana was a winner when he had the best wide receiver of all time and the best receiving running back of all time.
Damn. Most of Florida was on Kraft's payroll.
I love it. It's fun. I mean, Elway was a winner all of his career. He just didn't win the big game until he had a running game. Matter of fact, there was a good stretch of time where Elway held the record for the most wins as a starting quarterback. I know eventually I broke him, but he held that record for a while.
I always think about like if different people could play in different eras,
Yeah.
how different their thing would be. I mean, it's across the board in sports, like not just that. Because I always think about, dude, imagine if Marino and Elway played in today's NFL.
Right. Marino would be, oh my God.
Dude, that quick release, man, all that little stuff that people do run now, like you couldn't hardly sack him in the beginning of his career anyway. And that's what
Jim Kelly, I thought he was decent. I mean, never won anything, but
yeah, he was a good quarterback.
Yeah,
took him to the Super Bowl 4 times.
Yeah, I've always said, like only one team every year wins the Super Bowl. Like it's not like there's Super Bowls that are passed out. So like he did win stuff. He won AFC Championship game 4 years in a row. It's just only one team wins the Super Bowl every year. It's hard to say I won the Super Bowl. It doesn't happen a lot.
I don't think you're the best player if you win Super Bowls. It's like you said, Jimmy. It's stretched out throughout your career.
Yeah.
Laces out, Dan.
Yeah, so that's another thing. Like some of the best quarterbacks might not be the most entertaining quarterbacks to watch. Like Joe Deals just said, I love Steve Young was very fun to watch. There's quarterbacks that are super fun to watch. They might not go down as the greatest of all time. Tom Brady is a snooze fest to watch, if you ask me. And Peyton Manning, he played for my team.
Hey, remember
Elway was much funner to watch. Like Elway was fun to watch. Manning was like a robot. He was just like watching a robot stack boxes or something,
Yeah.
Like
Warren Moon. Remember Warren Moon?
Yep. Oh man, Warren Moon. Yeah. So I mean,
let her fly. Let her fly.
Let her fly. Dude, I've always said he had the tightest spiral I've ever seen. Warren Moon, he threw the prettiest pass.
Yeah. Back in the day, Randall Cunningham, when he first came to the league, he was the first one doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. In fact, I got a little Warren Moon figure right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think about. It's crazy. I always have that debate in basketball because I coached basketball for a while. I coached football too. But I always tell guys, I say, man, the rules were way different than what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
Like in football, people take your head off back then. Like full-on clothesline you kind of throwing it through.
Well, like I watch every once in a while on local TV, they'll play the Super Bowl when the Broncos won their first Super Bowl in 90. And that was only in like 97, 98. You watch that game and you're like, holy roughing the passer, man.
Hey.
Holy pass interference and late hit and leading.
Dude, Ronnie Lott would take people's head off, dude.
Yeah.
If you came across the middle, you're liable to be decapitated.
Yeah, it's such a different game now. Like if you just go back and watch some of those games from the 80s and even the early 90s and even the late 90s, you'll literally be like, "That's a foul, right? Where's the flag? There's no flag. John Lynch just killed somebody."
Oh, no doubt. He's another one. Yeah. He's laid out. Break bones, no problem. Yeah, some of those guys.
Different game.
Yeah, you go back and watch them old games and all of it. I mean, yeah, Ronnie Lott.
I mean, I got my favorite, the smiling assassin, Steve Atwater. Ooh, Steve Atwater would do some damage too.
Of course, because I'm a Steeler, I would say one of my favorite players is Troy Polamalu. He was just a beast.
Holy bolo, I didn't know about. Just discovered a video game I didn't know was worth good money. Rock Band 3 for the Xbox 360. Who knew that was worth $30? Not me.
I've actually sold that one recently. Yeah, that's pretty good.
No clue.
Mean Joe Green. Yep, I remember him. I don't remember him, but I remember seeing him.
I remember when Howie Long played football, wasn't an announcer. He was pretty tough back then.
Yes. Dan knows what I'm talking about. Steve Atwater and Dennis Smith, both those guys.
What about like Mike Singletary back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Like, these all cross-eyed come up there looking at you. Like,
talk about intimidation.
Yeah. Who are you looking at?
It's just sad, but like he's one of the defining moments of how much football's changed for me, because he didn't make it as a head coach because he was too hard on the players and they couldn't handle a coach that actually was a disciplinarian and there were consequences for your actions and stuff. And he didn't make it as a coach for those reasons. Like literally, he got ran out of town because he was too hard on the players.
There you go, LT.
I mean, Derek Thomas, man. Oh, I hated him. He was a nightmare for the Broncos. The late great Derek Thomas.
It's like when Ray Lewis first came in the league, man. He's killing people.
Pun intended.
Or Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah,
man, that documentary. I watched that whole documentary about him. That was a tough one right there.
Is that new? Or that was a couple of years old, right?
Yeah.
Reggie White. Reggie White was a nice guy. I mean, he was a great football player too.
Who's the guy from the Steelers with no teeth from years ago? Front teeth. I don't know. What's like Lambert? Or Jack Lambert or something like that? I don't
remember the name.
I don't know. I don't know Steelers players that well. I think that's who it is, though.
I think that's who it is too. I'm not 100%, but that'd be Jack Ham. That's the Jack part, right? Yeah, fishing and picking. Sean Taylor would have been. I think he would have been one of the real good ones over his career. But.
Yep.
Being a Finns fan, man, I used to like Zach Thomas. Like he was my guy.
5 foot nothing, but he could put a hit on.
Yeah, and he was smart, man. Like he knew what was going on all the time.
I remember him. It's funny that we're talking about, I don't know, football. I know that's not the funnest topic for some people, but like we're talking about safeties, and I've always said like safety play is so important, and I don't know why, but you look at a lot of the greatest teams and a lot of teams that won a lot of Super Bowls, and they always had a really good safety, especially the best defenses of all time. Like always had not just a good safety, like one of the best safeties of all time was on those teams. It's interesting to me. There, Troy Polamalu, Ed Reed with Baltimore. I mean, Ronnie Lott. I mean, those teams always had great safeties.
Yeah, John, like you said, John Lynch, friendly fire. That's what they always say about him.
Yeah, because his head was like this.
Yeah, if you're tackling somebody, man, you better watch your back because he might hit you.
I'm biased, but Steve Atwater was a great safety too, and he was on those teams. I mean, like, safety play is just very important. I don't know why. Oh, we're talking American football. Sorry, sir. I know. We're talking American football, not football.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you got it spelled wrong in the chat. You gotta put that U in there if you're talking about that other stuff.
We're not.
I was gonna say we're not talking about acting, but
we're not talking about nap time. We're talking about football. I'm gonna get in trouble.
I know. It's funny.
Oh, Dan said soccer.
Flopper, aka soccer. Yeah. I just don't. One thing I don't understand it, and I played that sport, soccer, football, whatever you want to call it. I played it 1 year in high school, but I told him I wouldn't come back. Too much running for nothing.
Yeah.
Like you run a solid game. Like I played midfield, man. I had to run the whole game, and I was like, dude, I just ran for 3 hours, and we scored
0-0.
Yeah. I played basketball in high school. I said, dude, if I ran this hard in basketball, I'd be dropping like 30 a night. But, yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, when it's organized and it's well done, it's okay. I watched the Olympics.
Right.
When you're watching oh my gosh, yeah. If it's not organized at all, it's not bearable to watch for me. But yeah, when it's organized, sometimes I still can't sit through a whole match. They call them matches, right? I don't know.
Yeah. I still don't understand the flop stuff. Like people fall down.
Yeah.
They wait to see if they get a card. Hey, wait. Now they're better because they got the ball back. Like,
yeah. They literally get taken off on a stretcher and then they jump off the stretcher.
Let me go kick the PK. Hold on. Feeling better. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of cricket, man. I don't even really understand what's going on with that. Like I've tried to watch it. I've actually in India. I've played it before with guys, but I didn't know what we were doing.
I mean, I'm pretty good at skipping rocks too, so maybe I'd be good.
Maybe turn that into a sport. Speaking of weird sports, how about cornhole being a college sport now?
Right?
What's going on, man?
What happened here? I'm not selling that game. That game ain't worth it.
You're like, yeah, I'm here on scholarship. Well, what do you do? Well, I'm a cornhole guy.
Isn't it in the Olympics too?
Think so.
Yeah, I think it is. I remember when they gave a big deal for like alternative sports to be in the Olympics, like skateboarding and bicycling.
Yeah, it wasn't. This year was supposed to be the first year for skateboarding, right? And then
Yeah,
a lot of obviously disappointed Olympians because it was supposed to be their first year and it's already been postponed, and they're already talking about postponing it again, right?
they should. I'll just skip 4 years.
I used to be an avid Olympic watcher, man. Like I used to watch all of
Me
it.
too. I love the Olympics.
But
The thing that's sad with that is somebody's hopes and dreams and their goals, they're just gonna get thrown away if they don't make it, if they don't have it.
dude, you imagine training for like 8,
That's
10,
what I'm saying.
12 years, and
Yep.
now you're be like, oh, you missed your window.
Yep. That's sad. Because those people work really hard.
Fishing and Figgins said Virginia Tech's only national championship is bass fishing. It's tough to catch those fish. There'll be a cheating scandal come out. They had a diver in the bottom of the lake. Their guy was using steroids.
This guy was using Mentos and Pepsi. Have you seen those videos where they like flush them out of those dens in the ground with Mentos and Pepsi?
We had a creek behind our house, man. I've done that. Not to flush out those things, but just to blow stuff up. Works bombs.
I've always wanted to go noodling. I don't know why.
Hey, Tommy only watches the Olympics for the women's beach volleyball.
Jeez, man.
No answer.
Oh my gosh.
I'm keeping that one to myself.
That's fun.
I didn't say it. I just was reading it.
Colton was trying to do that noodling down there. He was trying to catch one on video, but he's never caught one in Alabama.
And you see some of the young girls, like they pull up these 25-pound catfish. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, that'd be wild, man.
But then they got scars all over there. I don't know. I don't know if I want something that big biting my arm. I don't care if you got no teeth.
Yeah.
I'm turning the heater back on. It's getting chilly again.
Not catching a giant catfish with my bare hands while neck deep in dirty water. Yeah.
I'm taking golf up again this summer, Dan. I'm going to give it a shot again. I'm going to be more patient, calmer. Just going to have fun out there. And you're like, yeah, right.
Can you put a GoPro on?
Yeah, I should.
Are you a club thrower? Is that the problem?
I've never thrown a club, no, but I get pretty upset.
Hey, at least you admit it.
Golf, when we go play golf, we just have fun. Like, we don't
Yeah.
get too serious. We usually play best ball because usually we have a whole crew go out there and just whatever.
I just beat myself up more than anything. Like, I just hate that I'm so bad at it. I need to, but like Dan always tells me, golf takes a lot of practice. I got to practice.
Yeah.
If I don't practice, I can't expect to be good.
Like,
so I'm gonna take a different approach.
When I was younger, man, I mean, I was pretty athletic growing up, so I could do anything, like, and be decent at it.
Yep.
Might not be the best, but I'd be decent at it. So the first time I went and played golf, I actually went to the driving range with a buddy of mine. Dude, right out the gate, I swung his driver and smoked one. I mean, way out there, straight. I was like, dude, because he was always telling me how hard it is.
Easy.
And I was like, dude, I said, man, what are you talking about? Like, this is easy. That's the last. It took me probably about 3 or 4 times before I could ever hit one straight again. Like, I mean, 3 or 4 times going, not 3 or 4 swings.
Right.
Like, probably 300 or 400 swings to get one to go straight again. Because I was like, how did I do that the first time?
The only thing I was ever good at was triathlons when I was like 25.
Yeah, I've never done any of that stuff.
I was really good at. I'm like Eric. Deceivingly, I was at one point in my life a really good athlete. I was really good at basketball. I was really good.
That was my favorite.
That's 30 years ago, and I'm not going to say how many hundreds of pounds go.
Do you guys
I resemble that remark. What are you talking about?
You guys are around my age. Do you guys have that 1 or 2 friends that still think that the sport that they were great at when they were 20 years old, they still think that they could go back and be the best at it? I have that one friend.
No, I know.
I have that one friend. He still thinks he can go to the NFL.
Eric's like, well, if I give me a basketball and I'll show.
Nah, it's weird. Like, cause I used to be a jump. This will seem weird, and it's not being bragging or anything. This is really real life. So in high school, I had a 36-inch vertical, so I could dunk the ball with 2 hands. And cause I worked at it, cause I used to be super short. Dude, now I don't even think I can touch the net almost standing up, but I can't even come close to the rim. It's like it's in a different planet. But I have some guys I know that can still ball pretty good in their 40s. But all I can do, I had to quit jump shooting. Like I can just stand there and shoot the ball. I'm right at 6'2". I'm like 6'1.5".
Oh wow.
So
5'10".
I think Leroy's taller than me, man. What are you about, 6'4"?
No, I am 72 inches.
No way, dude.
I promise you.
Were you wearing boots when you were standing beside Rev?
No. Everybody says that. If you put me next to a tape measure flat foot right now, I'm 72 inches.
Yeah, because Rev's got to be at least 6'3", 6'4". He's taller than me.
There's no way. And I was taller than him that day.
Huh.
That's weird, dude.
Yeah, no, I've had this argument. You know what happened? We used to go to the doctor, and I'd say to the doctor, he's like, they'd ask me, how tall are you? I'm like, oh, 6'1", 6'2". He goes, come here. Put me on the scale, put the little thing over my head, 72 inches. And I was
You must have been standing closer to the camera or something that day because, dude, he's taller than me, man. Like, we stood beside each other. I was like,
but my shoulders make me look big because I have big shoulders.
That's weird. Yeah, so all I can do anymore is I can pass and shoot. But if I play pickup with somebody, I just stand on one end, kind of. I'm all-time defense or all-time offense. Only reason I can still shoot a little bit, though, is because I coached basketball for like 6-7 years. So you still got there. I can play a mean game of horse. So,
I can do that. I just can't run anymore. I used to be really fast. I could run fast. I was fast. Even as a big guy, I could still run fast. But then after my hernia surgeries, I literally came out of those surgeries and I can't run at all anymore. Like I cannot run. It's weird. Like my body says, you can't run anymore.
yeah, the doctor always tells me the same stuff because I have problems with my knees, and he always gives me the same thing. Well, when you get older and you weigh too much, got you, bro. I just paid you $100 some to tell me that. I already knew that, bro. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I'm long removed from the pickup days though, like that. I probably ain't played in about 3 or 4 years.
That's funny. Dan says, Jimmy, do you know any answermans that can throw a long ball? Back when I could run, we used to go play catch and throw the football around. And Dan, I think if anybody, you guys have played some football, right?
Yeah.
You know that guy that throws the ball and you think you got it, you got it tracked and you're going to catch, and then the next thing you know, that ball just keeps sailing.
Mm-hmm.
You ever played with that kind of quarterback that the ball just, for some reason, sails so much further than it would? That's how Dan throws the ball. Like, I'll be running like, I got this thing, and then the ball just keeps sailing. I'm like, holy crap, that ball, he overshot me by quite a bit. Dan can throw the football far, man. It's funny.
Yeah, I think the last sport I played was golf. I went out with some of my friends and played, but like I said, none of us take it too serious. We all shoot like around 100, some under, some over. So,
Eric, when you're listing stuff and you just take the pictures, you list it, and you don't look it up first, and then you put all this work into it and you realize it's not worth anything.
oh, I usually look it up as I go.
Yeah, I don't look it up. Some of them I just take pictures. I know I can't sell them at the flea market. I'm not going to get any money from them, so I'll look them up. I mean, I'll just list them.
I'm wholesaling out some of these parts to another reseller here local.
Oh, that's cool.
He just sent me a meme. Says, "Yo, you got any more spare parts?"
And Eric said yes.
Yeah.
Well, I sure do.
I'm kind of prepping for I got a couple big buys coming up again, so prepping.
I remember in the beginning when I mixed you guys up and I sent Jimmy a message about the sporting stuff. Jimmy, you remember that? And you were like, "Oh no, that wasn't me. That was Eric."
That's Eric. I remember that. I was like, I wish that was me.
Hey, I'm only like 29 hours away from you. You can come on by.
Swing on by.
Yeah. You probably make it over by tomorrow afternoon. Aaron says she's a whole 5 foot if I stand up really, really tall. You know what's funny, man? When I was like 7th and 8th grade, I didn't hit 5 foot till I was in 8th grade. I used to play basketball. All I could play was point guard because I was the shortest thing out there.
I love playing point guard. I love to pass. I was always the best passer on the court. I don't even care.
Yeah, I still.
I was always picked pretty early on by the people that wanted to shoot the ball because I love playing point guard. I love passing the ball. I love assists. I love distributing the ball.
Fitchton and Pickens said, my sports in high school and college were wrestling, baseball, and football. Now it's bowling and chess. Tried pickleball, but almost killed myself. They tried to talk me into going out there and playing pickleball. I said, boys, that's a little bit too much jumping around, running. Like, yeah. I got a couple friends my age that play that pretty regular. I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. That looks like a blowed out knee or something like that to me. That's kind of like tennis.
Some of these games that I didn't know were worth so much blows my mind. Dance Dance Revolution for the PS3. Just the disc alone sells for $35. But I got the whole shebang. I got the whole mat and everything.
Yeah, I knew that was a little something, man, because I was at a yard sale one day, and, man, this guy walked on up on – I saw it, but he walked over and opened the box. I was like, oh, my gosh. I saw a dance mat sitting on top of a box. He opened the box. There's like 4 dance mats, two of those games. I'm sitting there looking them up on my phone going, like, because he was, like, negotiating with the lady. I was like, hopefully she tells him, like, something a little bit higher.
I bought this at a yard. There was a yard sale right out by the estate sale that I went to. The lady was smart. She said, I'm having a yard sale while they're having a estate sale since all these people are here. And I got this. She said her grandkids used it once. It's like brand new. I'm going to do it. Like, I can't find it, though. All I can find is the disc, not the whole thing.
You get to set the price.
I think I'll find it, though. I just got to.
Dude, that's funny, man. Dan says, how come no reseller named Scott had used Scotty Picken? That's his channel name instead of Scotty Pippen. That's funny, dude.
That's a great idea.
Scotty Picken.
Looks like it goes for about 80. I bought it for 20.
Check that name on Instagram.
Is there a name like that on Instagram?
That probably is. It seems like Instagram it's really hard to get a name on Instagram. Let me see. I don't think nobody wants my name, but
75 plus shipping is what it's looking like.
Cajun, I'm not sure, man. I think we all kind of somewhat working today. I am under my minimum, but I've had a bunch of multi-quantity.
I can see. I've listed quite a few. I'm doing video games, though, so you know that's easy.
Yeah, I'm only at 12.
I'm at 7. But I got all my pitches done already, so.
It's definitely going to slow down when I start listing these toys, though. That's going to take a while to list each of those.
There's Scott Picken, but there's not Scotty. But I think that's like really the guys' names.
Yeah, after lunch, I got to take a commercial break and go take my stuff to the post man.
All
Are
right.
you gonna log off?
Nah, I'll stay on. I'll just put my phone on mobile. I mean, it's not like the post office closes. My post office closes from 12 to 1. So, $1 a week ones.
All right. Let's see how many I've listed. Haven't sold anything, which sucks. Still early though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of stuff reset while I've been listing. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm at 13. So I'm right at where Eric's at.
You taking pictures as well?
No, my picture's already done.
Oh, okay.
I'm just.
That was a dead box, that one. Got like 6 items in the not worth listing category.
Hey, Eric,
What's up?
have you seen all the drama that Jeremy's been going through with his neighbors?
I watched a little bit of that, man.
Oh, now in his videos you see him. He has you can see his gun on the side, like straight up. I'm like, not surprised.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, you never know. You know, you it's not always good. You know, you got to make it what it is. I feel bad, but he'll figure it out. He's not stupid. That guy's smart.
Yeah. Plus, you know, YouTube's a little,
Yeah,
you
Yeah.
know,
I get it. I know exactly where you are.
not always the full picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's people that were hunting that land before they came there
Oh yeah.
that are in there on it.
Yep.
All right, Aaron.
Bye, Aaron. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, the great thing about these parts is some of these bigger parts, because you can't read it on the box. I don't know if you can see it on there. You can see that number right there?
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of these things, man, have the number printed on them, which is awesome.
Easier. Yeah.
Because the boxes, man, some of them you can't read. I can't hardly read that right there.
No, it's so roached.
I haven't found a home run yet in here. So one's got to be due. Do, do, do.
So you guys want to see this lot that I bought off of Facebook?
Yeah. Mr. Buys a Lot says loafing is more fun, guys. Oh, man. Brian, I'm sure you don't do a whole lot of that, man. I've seen your stuff.
Larry said, going to start redoing my basement for eBay, YouTube in 2 weeks, and suggestions on things you wish you would have done. Yeah, it's things that I've since done. Like for YouTube, that's why I have the lighting. I bought these at Walmart really cheap. These LED panel lights. I paid like $14 a piece for them. That helps so much, especially for YouTube. But it also helps you find your inventory. You're not looking in the dark, if you will. Nope, not and that's organizing. When I first came down here, I didn't have my shelves labeled or organized. So I guess that would be the number one thing is I've since labeled all my shelves and organized and did custom labels on eBay. That was the biggest thing. That made it really hard when I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go pull this order on the video," and then couldn't find it, and then I had to stop the video and find it, and then now I know right where everything's at. Like everything has a labeled on the shelf it's supposed to be on. So that'd be the number one thing if you're gonna do YouTube videos and pull orders and stuff.
On mine, I would have. I wasn't sure when I got here. I had a warehouse already, and I hadn't stepped foot in it. So all my shelving I bought. I spent a lot of money on it because it's all rollable and I can collapse it. But I would have built shelving. I wouldn't have paid all that money. I would have just took a day or two, got a bunch of wood, and I would have built nice shelving. I just was afraid if I had to move, then it would just, with these, I can collapse them. I can be out of here in 5 minutes.
Right. I think if I own this house, that's probably what I would consider doing. But
yeah,
we, right now we're renting. Kind of long story, but we're renting, so I'm not buying anything permanent or that to take apart because
Yeah, and that's what
I'm supposed to be moving in May. It turned out we're not going to move. We're going to stay another year, but it could have been, like you said, at any time I could have been moving. But yeah,
Jimmy, I never knew that you were in the basement right now. I always thought you were in a bedroom.
Who, me?
Yeah, right now, like when you have your YouTube setup, I always thought you were.
No, this is the basement.
Never knew that. Never knew that. Probably if I paid attention to some of your videos, I probably would have known.
It's all right.
I'm just gonna be honest.
No, that's all right.
I do watch them, but I just you're listening and just watching and listening. And
I do a lot more listening on YouTube than watching.
Me too.
I'll have like right now. Matter of fact, I have my eBay open, so I'm just listening. Every once.
Yeah, I can't see the StreamYard. I have it open on the bottom, so I can right now I'm talking to you. I saw when you just move the camera, but I have my YouTube up above my StreamYard.
Yeah, I list on the phone so I can see the chat and the
But it's
And
the basement's definitely more about the opportunities that open up for me, man. Like I don't ever stop sourcing now because I have the space for it. Like my basement's nowhere near full. I have so much more room if I just rearranged a little bit. So I just continue to source, and I'm not going to source till this basement's full or stop. But I think a lot of us are going through the similar problem where I can't source fast enough to and list fast enough to keep up with what I'm selling right now.
That's my problem. Yep.
And it's a good problem to have, but I definitely don't list fast enough to keep up with what I'm selling. I can't. I got over 1,000,
Me too.
and I keep dipping back down to 900, and then back up over 1,000 because the amount I'm shipping. So, but I haven't changed the way I source. I haven't changed anything. It's just yeah, selling enough to not have to.
And then I felt like if I had somebody helping me, I wouldn't have enough. So
Right.
within 2 weeks, I'd be in trouble.
Yeah, like that's what I keep telling myself. Like I would love to have somebody help me get through all this stuff that I need to list, but there's maybe 2 days of work down here, and then they would have nothing to do.
Yeah. There was one guy I was talking to. He has somebody that he has every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks they come for 8 hours, and they bang out like 300-400 listings, and then done.
I wish I had someone that could I wish I had someone that could do drafts. Like I just want someone to do the draft, complete the entire draft, and then I'll come in and price it. That's what I want.
yeah, I mean that's pretty much what you'd have to do initially if you got some. Yeah, Brian, I see it. Like 15 people placed over 25 lots, so he's shipping, working on thumbnails for this week's auction. I knew you weren't loafing, bro. Yeah, I'm at the point where I honestly probably do need somebody, but that's a leap, man. It's a leap to bring somebody in. Like to think that, hey, I mean, I thought about the same thing. Like if you could bring somebody in just part time, maybe a day or two, initially. But
I'm there too. I'm definitely there too. But
I mean, and I don't have problem getting stuff. Like I don't. Like you guys see it. Like you don't see it as much as you used to because I haven't been doing pre-recorded. But like I've got plenty and plenty to come. It's just a matter of like, yes.
Back home, I had a hard time getting stuff. Down here, I feel like it's not as hard because it's year round.
Yeah.
And I still have another 10 by 15-foot warehouse up north that I mean storage that I got to empty.
wow.
So, but I do the flea markets as well. So you know what I mean. And one's one, one's the other. So
Yeah, like that's if I was doing flea markets, I think I already have somebody helping me. Props to you.
Dragon Value, good to see you. Yeah, getting an employee Brian's saying getting an employee part-time is huge. Let them start by doing shipping and taking pictures. It's the best thing to do.
Larry has 2,050 items listed. I just got to 1,065.
I have more I mean I'm at like I've been teetering around 1900 and but I mean a lot of this like these boat parts and stuff, this stuff is not, I mean I sell some of it every day, but some of it's long tail, like it's going to be with me for a little while for sure.
Mr. Buys a lot. Have them do what you don't like doing in your business. Well, growth is huge when you do this. Yeah, I see it, man.
It's elite, Brian. It is for like.
I wish it could be my wife. Is the thing. Like my wife, I wish.
me too.
Leave her full time because she already knows it. She helps me so much already. She knows the insides and outs of the business already. She knows. She comes down here and she takes pictures. She helps me ship. She does drafts for me. She already knows the ins and outs of it. So I wish it was her, And I've tried using my kids, my two boys who are older. One's 16, one's 20, and neither one of them they lasted 2-3 days, and they're like, "Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to do it."
Yeah, I even thought about putting out like a little, we have like a little locals Facebook thing. I thought about putting out an ad for like essentially kind of like data entry.
Yes.
That's kind of what we're doing, really.
The thing that's hard for me, and it makes you have an appreciation for bigger companies, whether you want to have it or not. I don't, it's definitely, let me finish this. Like, to spend the money that it would cost, paid training, right?
Yeah.
And then if it doesn't work out and they bail on you or whatever, like
then you got to train somebody else
for nothing except for to train them. We're obviously big companies, that happens to them all the time, right? But I can't afford to train somebody, get them all trained, and then they bail on me. Like, I can't do that. I don't want any part of that.
Yeah, I think I think it's one of those things. It's crazy. I used to be an ops manager for the bread company, like Flowers Baking Company, and so I was a trainer. Like, that's what I did, is train people.
Yep.
And man, like, we did this study at company wide that it cost $10,000 to replace somebody. So when I became like the operations manager and I was doing hiring, firing, training, all that kind of stuff, like, I was always told, like, hey, if you can rehabilitate somebody, it's cheaper for us than to start over.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying, $10,000. Because it would be literally like a 2 to 3 week process. Basically they're paying somebody double to be there. And then even after that, you're talking like 6 months of holding somebody's hand, kind of like, in how to make sure they're taking care of things, that kind of stuff. So I was like, man, I mean, on my scale, it wouldn't be that, I mean, I don't think it'd be $10,000, but it'd still be like, you go through like, I know from training, like, the amount of time it takes to train somebody before you feel comfortable letting them do it on your own.
I agree, Mr. Beisel. There's still enough room for me to grow by myself, but I agree. I'm not standing still yet. I'm still kind of in the growing process, but I agree. At some point I have to take that step.
Yeah.
I think me and my wife have agreed that it's gonna be her. We just want to get it to where it's her. But I agree. I definitely agree.
Well, I guess the other awkward thing would be to you is you work out of your basement. So if you have
having someone
in your house, like, for me, that's one of the benefits of having the shed. At least I can have somebody come to the backyard. Like, hey, the office is around back. But
that's my problem. I can't have people in and out of here, so it's really hard.
I mean, I'm definitely leaning towards that whole thing, myself. Like, if even like I said, 1 or 2 days a week, like, I figure, if I paid somebody to work like maybe 3 or 4 hours, 1 or 2 days a week, hammer out some listings, like, that's the thing. I mean, obviously I can't teach them to do everything that I'm doing, but like you said, if you put it in draft, or I could look items up and put it in draft, have you take pictures, ship, that kind of thing. That could be the other thing.
No, it's definitely in my mind. Early thoughts of it, like, I could use some help. It would be one person, very part-time, if I did have it. That's all the help I need right now. I would love to have someone do drafts for me. And, like, I have an option. Me and my wife have talked about. My mom lives around here. She's retired, but she would definitely love to do it. Problem is, she's not very mobile anymore. So I would have to figure out a way to set her up at her house and get everything sent over to her. So I just had to come up with a plan to do that.
I thought about doing that too, like maybe having a tote, like a couple of totes that I can just load up with stuff and say, okay, take care of this, bring it back to me, have everything listed. And
I thought about
drafts.
making sure my pictures have all the information she needs in it. Like the picture, I'll even have like a little white erase board that I can write notes on and put it in the picture with the last picture, so she knows.
Like mine, Jimmy. like the number, the what's going to be shipped priority, and then the weight. I do the same thing. Like I make sure that my labels. So right now I'm by myself, but God forbid if somebody else has to do it,
Yeah.
it's pretty much self-explanatory.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. So I mean, I would love to just have to come down here and just price and not have to. I don't mind testing stuff. I don't mind all the work, the processing. I don't mind pictures. I don't even mind listing. It's just the time, right? Like you spend so much time in each area. There's only so much you can do. That's what it all comes down to, right, Mr. Biswat? Like it's not a matter of if you like doing it or it's a matter of having time. And then if you take the stuff that you don't like as much and source it out, you buy yourself more time, and then you don't have to do the thing you like the least.
Yeah.
But it's all about time. Like I was down here at 9:45 last night working. I went from here. I went upstairs, watched like an hour of TV, and then went to bed. And then I was back down here this morning with you guys at 8 o'clock in the morning, starting the list.
Hey, I missed.
That'll be my day again today.
There was somebody in here that was asking about the where they at? Squanch Patrol. Good to see you. He's asking for accountant info. If anybody has any accountant info.
Hey, there he is right now. The flipping accountant just dropped in.
The flipping accountant. You might go reach out to him. He might be able to help you. I know this isn't his expertise as far as just reselling, but he is a reseller and an accountant.
Yeah.
So he probably could point you in the right direction. Like
I'm definitely not the one to help you with that.
I know. I do self-employment stuff and, kind of do simple cash-based accounting. So that's
the only thing I know is the best thing I've ever done is I opened up my business account and I only do business transactions through it, and that's it. That's the only thing I can advise you on is get an account for your business and have all transactions go through that account. It helps you keep track of things so much easier.
Yeah, keep your money separate. That's
the only advice I got.
That's the big one. That is the big one for sure. Justin, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in.
All right, time to upload some more pictures.
Latrobe, Pennsylvania. Not sure where that is. Right off.
All right, anime figures. Let's see what we got. You guys, I do want to show you guys this. I did pretty good on a Facebook Marketplace yesterday. I have to be careful though, man. I've been buying anything and everything. I don't even want to tell you how much I've spent in the last 3 days. It's a lot. It is a lot.
I know this is a question I get quite a bit. Is do you guys budget out like what you're going to spend,
No.
or you just kind of?
Not at all.
Like I always say, let her eat. I pretty much am the same. Like I used to when I first started. Like I was sourcing pretty much, honestly, on like $100 a week. That's when I very first started. I was like, that was all I get myself, and so I'd have to be a little bit more selective. But so when I started getting into buying in bigger quantity, then I'm like, I'm looking at the end goal, of what's there.
I might say I put a budget on when I start to see, and it's not even a budget, but like when I start to see my death pile get crazy, then I focus on listing more than anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's some good information on there. I think Mr. Beislau will probably, if you put a budget on your sourcing, you're also putting a budget on your income and your the amount you can sell and make from sales. And there's some stuff out there on that you can read on. Like, of course, obviously you have to have the money to be able to spend it, but you start putting a budget on your spending, you're putting a budget on your income as well, and they affect each other. So I don't have one. Chris just said he spent $1,800 on basketball. Yep.
Hey, Sean, good to see you. Yeah, Brian says, budget? What's a budget?
Yeah.
If it's a deal, you buy it, worry about it later. Hakuna Matata.
To me, I'll be right back.
I feel you, man. That's kind of how I operate as well.
I give myself a budget only because I got so much stuff, and if I don't give myself a budget, then I'm just gonna keep spending. So like when I go sourcing at the flea markets, I'll only give myself on certain days. On Mondays, I give myself $100, and then on Thursdays, I give myself $200.
All right, so I'm gonna show you guys this lot that I bought. Show and tell time, if you don't mind. The guy was asking $700. I talked him down to $540. I already know I did a good deal with that one. We got a bunch of DS games. It's a ton of them. I've already checked them. They're all complete. So, Zelda Majora's Mask, Fire Emblem Echoes, Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. This is just the case, but that's still $40 with the meal. Pokemon White version 2 case only. Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. Monster Hunter Generations. Super Smash Bros. 3DS. Super Mario Maker 3DS. You guys, if you don't want to see this, just let me know. Pokemon, what's it called? Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon in the tin case. Pokemon Sun. Another Fire Emblem game.
Justin said he'll start the bidding at $5.
Pokemon X. Pokemon Y.
Hey, I'm in for $5, man. I'm in.
Pokemon Moon.
I got 5 looking for 10. I got 5 looking for 10. I got 10.
Alpha Sapphire. We got Chrono Trigger. Animal Crossings.
We might be up to 10 by now.
Omega Ruby.
Yeah.
Zelda.
I got 10 looking for 15. I got 10 looking for 15. I need 15, 15, 15.
Zelda.
I got Mr. Bizelot at 25.
Another Super Smash Brothers. Hyrule Warriors Legend.
Okay, gosh, man.
Paper Mario Sticker Star. Zelda Phantom Hourglass.
Hey, he said bid $250 power bidder.
Luigi's Mansion. Then we got.
Justin said, what kid did you steal these from?
Yeah, what kid did you steal these from?
Pokemon Black version 2.
Jeez.
No case. Pokemon Pearl. Oh, it gets better. That's what's crazy.
Some kid got in serious trouble, man.
Another Zelda game. I don't know what this game is. Bravely Default. Never heard of it. I'm going to look that up.
Did you say thank you, or did you just run to the car?
So now here's where it really gets good, because I got this special edition 3DS, the Super Mario one. It's hard to see, but it's got like little Mario graphics on it.
Oh yeah, I can see it reflecting.
It's got the stylus and everything, and then the best thing in the box, 3DS XL, the Hyrule edition.
Wow.
Now this console, and this one game will put me into profit. Pokemon version 2. These will I'll be like $40-$50 in the profit with these.
Mm.
And then the rest of the games are all profit. There's also this case right here. Score. Oh, I missed a game. Another game. What's this one? Civilization. Yeah. That's why, like you said, I can't have a budget. I gotta spend that $540 because it's a great deal. I tested the consoles right there when I picked it up, so they're both good to go.
Nice. Wow.
Oh wait, look at this. Oh dude. This is sealed. I didn't even notice that, so that's worth more because it's sealed.
What?
Score.
Did this guy open the back of his trunk when he put up to you?
What if I told you this is the same guy that I bought that huge video game lot from? Remember when I was on your channel a while back?
Yeah.
I've already sold almost all that, by the way. This is the same guy.
So honestly, because I remember you talking about like you were nervous about that last time, and then I've heard you say since that it weren't as good as what you thought it was.
It wasn't, but I am in the profit on it.
So now they're on the comeback train with that one.
This will be a huge. So he had it at 700, and I offered him 500. You know, whatever, throw it out there. And he said no. 2 weeks later, he messages me. He's like, "Man, I trust you. You bought from me before. Will you do 540?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll do 540." He's like, "I've had so many bad deals, and so many people fall through, and so many people, you know, I'll give you this much now." And I was like, "No, I'll come and get it right now, man. I'll stop at the bank on the way there." And so we did the deal.
Well, that's good, man. That kind of somewhat makes up too for your last one. Like even though you're in the profit now, it kind of
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, that deal I probably wouldn't do it. The first deal, I don't know though. It's hard to say because like I just sold a game for $140 yesterday out of that deal.
Yeah,
it's all profit. So I mean,
yeah. So yeah.
And I still have a Sega Genesis with a stack of games I haven't even tested yet from that lot, sitting over there. So I mean, I spent just over $2,000 on it, and I definitely didn't double it. I might have made $900 so far profit on it.
Right. You still got stuff left in it?
Yeah, I still have some stuff left. All the consoles are gone, except for the Genesis. I still have some games, and like I said, I still do have the Sega Genesis with a bunch of games, but they're not worth a ton, right?
Right.
So, but those will all be profit also. I don't think I have any great games from that lot yet, though. But it's still, So
Well, you might be building something with this dude to where you're like, hey, rather than advertising this thing, just go on and hit me up. Like that
was a huge score, man. I mean, I'm definitely happy with that buy. I'm definitely going to double that 540. I'm going to more than double that 540. Some of those games in there are worth quite a bit of money.
I think that's something sometimes where people like, even though if you pay up a little bit the first time around, but if you can make a connection, sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah, well, when he sent me the list of games, I was like, man, I can't say no to this. Like these, I probably should have spent the 700. Yeah, it's right, Justin. Like we said, he's a really cool guy. He's like, you're a trusted buyer. You came with cash last time. So that's why that deal did make sense to do that first deal, because now I might have made a contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, Chris. I don't know if he buys storage units or whatnot. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far to talking to him. I probably should have. But they're all, everything's been legit. Everything's been tested and worked. All those, I didn't have any returns from that other stuff. It all sold. It's all gone. No returns. Everything tested and worked. So yeah,
He knows you resell.
yeah, he does. That's a good point, Chris. He might be buying. He might be a storage locker guy, and I'd be happy if he was.
Yeah, I would be like, hey,
Message me again. He can let me know, and I'll buy from him again.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I would do anyway. Is be like, hey, man, rather
Yeah.
than spending your time on Facebook, if you
So
find
yesterday, when I talked to him yesterday, because I bought this last night actually, I friended him on Facebook, and I said, if you get, if you come across anything else, if you have any other deals like this, hit me up first. Let me know. Well, I'm a cash buyer.
yeah, I mean,
I'm
I
not
would
trying to
prefer
trade
if
you
I could do
something.
that.
Like he said, a lot of people wanted to trade, and he's like, no, I don't want more video games. I just want to sell this stuff.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
That was- I start seeing some of those titles. I turn into a kid again. And I start seeing some of the titles that were in there.
Yeah, all that Pokemon stuff, man, is like pretty hot now.
Yeah.
Brian says he's got Pokemon cards.
What?
Pokemon cards, movie posters, rock posters, photo albums, and stuff.
I gotta go through the cards I have left and lot them up because I've stopped selling them basically altogether. Nobody's buying them anymore. All the ones that would sell have sold.
Cajun says anytime you see Pokemon, you know it's fire.
Yeah. And then to find that game sealed, that's a Zelda game too, right? Like that's a huge.
What do you think that thing goes for sealed?
I'm gonna scan it right now. I don't know. I lost it. Where'd it go? There it is. I should send it in to be graded, huh?
What game is it?
Zelda or Karina of Time, or however you say that. I never can say that.
Oh man, that thing's not as good as what you think.
Huh?
It's not as good as what you think.
No. Oh,
$20.
$35 for it. I'm happy with that.
I thought it'd be more.
Me too. I'll still be. That's still all profit. After
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you saw those two things, man. You'd be straight.
Yeah, the Hyrule edition 3DS XL, that's close to $300 right there, if not 300.
It only takes a few things like that. For sure. V6. Let's go. What about this thing?
What does that go to?
Johnson Avenue or something. I guess it's a motor piece.
Oh, like goes on the cover. What's that cover?
The housing or whatever. I don't know. Cover. Dude, I sold some stickers.
Valve cover maybe or something like that.
Yeah, I sold some vintage stickers. They were pretty good. This part number ain't coming up though. You know why? Because nobody has it.
Well, now you do.
$59.99. Come on down.
You get to set the market.
Yeah, people are gonna be like, "What? How do you even have one of these?"
Eric, that's funny. I just listed something for $9.99.
Mhm. Yeah, this thing would probably be more, man. I could probably ask who knows what. I sold those stickers for like $35. Nobody had them. It's a cowling. I gotcha. That's what he said. Don't call it a cover, call it a cowling.
I'm gonna call it a cover. I don't understand why it's funny.
337. Ain't no way anybody's got this thing, man. Huh. Said Pam 3 times and she called. Brian says he thinks he just bought a Star Wars collection in South Carolina.
Brian, you want me to pick it up for you? Charge you $300 to bring it to you.
Hey, with him, dude, you might be loading a warehouse. He might be like, deal.
yeah, right.
You get over there, man. Yeah, you're gonna need a tractor trailer, big guy. Oh man.
Do I really want to list these anime dolls? I feel like my brain will be fried. By the time I'm done, I'm gonna know how to read Japanese though.
V6.
That could have also gone on the trim though too. Like you see, like some of those old I don't know, on the side on the trim where it would say V6.
Yeah, it might. I mean, it's definitely off of Johnson Evinrude because that's what all the rest of this is. But who knows, man?
Is it from a automobile or is it from something else like a
Boats.
boats? Oh,
Yeah.
see, I didn't know that. I thought it was from.
Yeah, everything I'm listing today is Johnson boat parts. Johnson Evinrude boat parts.
Gotcha. Now I get it. Fish picking. I thought it was from a car.
It does kind of look like a truck or something. But
Almost something like you'd see on the side of an old GMC or something like that. Yeah, even Mr. Bislaw said it looked like it came from an old pickup truck, but it's from a boat. All right, let's see what I have here.
Yeah, I mean, there's ones that look similar that are on trucks, but the back of it has like screw hole plates pieces.
Yeah.
That might be in the. I'm spending too much time on it. Ooh, found it. $20.
Now, Eric, do you pull most of their listing off? Do you take their heading and stuff, or no?
I always change it just a little bit.
Just a little bit, but you
Yeah.
start it as
Tell
as
somebody.
tell
Yeah.
someone. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's what I generally do. Unless I can't find it, then I have to do something else.
Flippy McFlipperson, how are you, sir?
Flippy McFlipperson.
I have to say that one slow or I'll mess it up.
Hey. Oh man. you guys always find the similar items that have ratings as opposed to unrated seller, and do the rated starred items help sell it better, and do rated or starred items help sell it better? Um, Honestly, man, I usually copy whoever sold it for the most. That's what I do.
I go in the middle.
Or whoever, the other thing I look at is recent.
Yep.
Like, what's it selling for recent? Because, and then try to get a read on it.
Do you try to stay away from the guys that you could tell like a big timers? Like there's certain tool guys that I know I won't copy their stuff because all their stuff is similar and I don't want any headaches.
I just change the wording, like if it's something like that. But I've not had any problems with anybody messing with me. Yeah, I always figure whoever sells it for the most, like they obviously did something with their title that's good.
We're working over here.
Right.
In the zone.
We're all zoned out. Everybody's like, "What's going on? Is the screen frozen?" Man, I'm trying to figure out these Japanese figures, so I'm like zoned in on them. Like
Every once in a while, I'll say that. Like people probably think we're frozen.
Heyo.
That's the sound of the man.
It's one of the expensive video games I just listed.
How was it, Jimmy? Okay, was that a good one?
Yeah, it's a toy that I've had for a while, but I'll definitely take. It's an offer. I will definitely take it. Oh, it's going to Massachusetts, so it's going to cost me a fortune to ship.
Hey, I'll bring it up there for you. I got to go see my family.
All right.
Hey, what's that? Back to back?
No, that's just
That's the final.
accepting the offer.
How do you get the cash register on both of those sounds?
I don't know, but it's always been that way on my phone. Like
Mine's like that too.
when I accept the offer, and then when they pay, I'll get another one. So I'll get 3 sounds for.
Mine don't make the cha-ching though on the offer stuff. It just
What kind of phone you got?
iPhone.
Yeah, I got a Samsung, so maybe that's.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Even when I get a sale and they pay at the same time, like they pay right away. It does two of the cash register sounds. So like that's how I know when I have one that they've already paid. It's not an offer because it'll hit that cash register down twice.
I wonder if eBay will ever change that sound.
They better not. I mean, when you were as a news seller, I mean that was the greatest sound in the world. I mean, I've gotten used to it. Like my friend Jeff that I'm doing the show with, like he's like, we'll be at your thrift stores together, and he'll be like, my phone will go off a couple times while we're out and about, and he's like, dude, you just don't even look at your phone anymore. What happens? I'm like, no, I'm so used to it now. Like when you, but he's like, he's like, 'cause I'm so at the point when I hear that sound, like I grab my phone, I jump out of my seat, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I mean, trust me, I'm still excited, but
Yeah.
because I hear it 10, 11 times a day, every day. So
I wake up when I hear it at nighttime.
Usually the one that gets me is like if I just listed an item when it cha-chings.
yeah,
I'm like, oh my gosh, did I sell something too cheap?
right. Yeah, I know that feeling.
That's the one that I always tend to be quicker on the check.
Yep.
Be like, I just screwed up on that one.
Yeah, like when you list a scream mask for way too much.
I had that happen at the flea market this weekend. So I had a piece of railroad track. People use them for anvils, but I had a big one. It was probably like maybe almost 20 inches, and it was higher than normal. I found it in my apartment complex near the dumpster, so I grabbed it, and I sold it for $35. And the guy, one of my buddies, came over and said, "Hey, you sold him that anvil, didn't you? Oh, that train track, didn't you?" I said, "Yeah." He sold it for $120. And I was upset for a while, and I was like, you know what, dude, you still made your money. You got it from the dumpster. You picked it up once.
Yeah.
I wasn't putting it on eBay. There was no way I was putting it on eBay. Probably about 50 pounds.
Oh, that PlayStation 3 I just listed is probably going to sell fast. Man, I just listed that 15 minutes ago, and it's already got a ton of views. Maybe I have it too low. No, I don't care. That PS3 came with the, what's it called, the NCAA 14, so I don't care what the PS3 sells for.
See that cha-ching right there? So that's the guy paying?
That he just paid, yep.
That's weird. Mine makes sense.
Oh, wait, no, that's a different sale. I just sold Rock Band 3 for Xbox 360, $35. Boom. One of the games I just listed.
If you list it, it will sell.
Yeah, I had one of my videos I did the other day where, man, I think I had 7 sales, and all 7 sales were things that I listed that day. That's why it's so important to list every day, because you have stuff laying around that will sell. I mean, if you're good at sourcing, you have stuff laying around that will sell right the day you list it.
Yeah, I watched that guy. What do you mean? Hey, Leroy, Brian
Yes.
got you, bro. He says if you pick it up and bring it to me, that way I can sell you a truckload of stuff on the way back.
Now that's the guy paying for that toy.
How far is it from me, Brian? And how soon do you need it? Message me on Instagram, Brian. I live in Spartanburg area, Greenville, Spartanburg, near Charlotte. So message me. I'm not saying I'll be able to do it, but I do travel up north. I know you're moving this way, but I do travel up north 3 or 4 times a year to see my family in Rhode Island.
Anthony said he would do it if he lived there.
All right, we got Hatsune Miku Racing. Ayo, who's that?
That was me.
That's Jimmy. It's Jimmy. It's our first sale.
I've actually got 3. I had my sound down before. This guy, let's see if they pay. Watch them not pay because we were talking about it. So you can hear my sound when they pay. Because it sounds different than yours. He'll be the guy that doesn't pay, that I have to wait 3 days. That's how it usually works for me. I've had some unpaid item cases recently. See, look at that. Like, nobody can find that kind of stuff, right? Who even has it? It's got the Scotch adhesive on the back.
Cool. That's cool, Brian. That
Wow. Dude, that's nuts.
Oh,
Here's something inside. I got a call last night. Might be buying a truckload of Grateful Dead stuff from Mickey Hart's son, the Grateful Dead drummer. The deal comes through. It's a lot of money. That's crazy, man.
yeah.
Did you guys see Brian's 10K sub giveaway?
I didn't.
Well, he's not there yet, but when it gets there, it's pretty serious.
6-figure deal.
Wow. Am I even subbed to Mr. Buys a Lot? I'm probably not because I'm a bad YouTuber.
I'll pay 40. Tommy said.
Oh, I'm subscribed now. I'm bad at this.
Yeah, you can win his signed Silver Surfer. You're saying it should take a year or more. Tommy was going back reading the conversation about listing. Said he looks at prices and then he looks at listed to see who's shown in first result. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, people always say, "Well, you got to look at the sold." You got to look yeah, but you also got to look at your competition. You're not looking at your competition. You're not doing it right either.
Yeah. I mean, I do look and see how many's listed as well, because obviously, if you're listing on the top end and there's like 50 of the item and one sold in the last 90 days, and
Right.
yeah, you gotta. Tommy says he's bartering with Asian sub for subgroups to get Mr. Biselot to 10K. Hey, Pusa, man. Pusa. See, did you hear that noise? No, you didn't. My pay sounds the same as like a message.
That boo.
That boing. Yeah,
You can change it though.
I didn't know.
I only hear that when I get messages or when like I buy something that's shipped or whatever. Like that's the only time I hear those.
Yeah, so if I hear the cha-ching, it just means that they bought, but then I hear the bling when they pay.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is, Brian. It is terrible for your channel if you do the sub for sub thing or get on the Pusa train. The guy who did my artwork for my channel is off of Fiverr. So that guy thought he'd help me out and shout out my channel. Yeah, he helped me out, all right.
Well, I've heard this. Yeah,
Yeah,
tell me that.
because he had this electro music channel, so he shouted. And how he put it in there is he just dropped my link in his channel because I tipped him good. Like I didn't ask him to share my channel, but I tipped him good because I was like, I like my artwork. It's good. Yeah, that was bad. I jumped up a little bit to begin with, and then I've lost like 500 subs because I'd gained like 500 subs, but over the period of time.
Yeah.
He did my intro that I used to use like on the pre-recorded. That's what it was.
Oh, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. So I guess people would like go in and watch like his 10-second clip and then dip. Because my watch time was like terrible, man.
That's funny.
It's like, yeah, thanks for coming and watching your man's clip there and then rolling out on me. Yeah, I had videos that had like, I mean, the watch time was like 25 seconds. beatboxing, popping, locking while listening. Let's see. I don't think I got the rhythm for that, bro. Yeah, I think all those guys are long gone anyway. I keep saying I am, but it hasn't came about yet. Yeah, I've been slack on the pre-recorded, man. You get spoiled with lives because it's easy to just flip the camera on.
Yep.
Jimmy's back in the game with his pre-recorded.
I have fun with it, man. I have fun with it now. Now that I've figured out some little tricks to editing that make it go quicker. I like editing. I'm not the best at it, I know that, but I like editing. It's fun. Sometimes I can spend a lot of time and I come up with nothing though too. Like I have an idea and it doesn't translate very well. But it's still fun.
All right, Brian, man, we'll catch you. Good luck on your auction today. I think he starts at 1 doing
Thank you, Brian.
It's hitting no Pam today, so he's all by myself. Russian slapping competition. That should be that'd be funny. Thanks, Brian, for the super chat. Appreciate it. I've seen that slapping competition, man. That stuff's pretty wild, dude. The other day I watched Over the Top for the first time in many years.
Dude, I love that movie.
I like that movie.
That's what that Russian slapping competition reminds me of. Because everybody's always
Right?
like,
drinking oil before they
yeah,
like motor oil.
yeah. I have to get the pool bar in here.
Yeah, I don't know. I tend to agree with Tommy a lot. Like you have to be putting out content. You can't just say, "Hey, sub to my channel," and then there's nothing there.
Yeah,
You got to be putting content out. Like
that's what
live with content, but you can't just have no content and be like, "Hey, I'll sub to you if you sub to me, even though I don't have any content."
Or you have no intention of watching them.
Yeah.
Like that's. Or you go and watch one time and you're like, yeah.
It's definitely hard for me to say, go check out this channel if they're not putting out any content.
Well, it's tough too because we all know people that got huge shout outs that have done nothing because they didn't they weren't ready for it. You know, they didn't have content out. They didn't have good content out. Like,
you notice I'm just sitting in the bottom and look quiet over here, right?
Yeah,
because I have horrible content, and I don't ask for it. I don't ask for nothing from nobody. So,
no, it's one of the things, man. And you know, everybody I think falls prey to that initially when you first get started, and you're like the big push for 1K, like you know, you kind of go on this roller coaster for a while, like, hey, what's it going to take? But, you know, I think now, like being on the other side of that, you do kind of see things a little different. And honestly, man, I got some help along the way. Like some people kind of showed me some things to do, but you know, yeah. And I've had people that have watched my stuff, like even what Tommy's saying, like watching playlists and stuff. I've had people watch me on loop that helped me get my hours, but you know, that stuff don't translate. If you're looking at YouTube and thinking you're going to make a bunch of money, then you still got to have people stick around, and you still got to make your hours every year. So, one of them things.
I was watching somebody before, and they were saying they were looking up channels from a year and a half ago or 2 years ago and seeing if the channels were even around anymore.
Yeah. And it's weird for me. Like, I tell you, I really noticed it in my past couple Friday Night Lives, like seeing a lot of people that I don't know, like I've not seen before.
Yeah.
And you see people recycle, you know, like there's obviously resellers, there's new resellers coming in, there's new resellers going out. Same with YouTube. I mean, there's people that are on it, then they're not on it. Like, it just depends on what you want to get out of it, I guess.
And like I've heard, like if you know you're not gonna get too huge, just do one video a month or one video every other week.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy, you're right, man. If you depend on AdSense, like I've got even some of these like listening and my Hangout chats. I mean, you're talking pennies. Half the time on this show, I forget to even turn it on till we're halfway through. Then I'm like, dude, I didn't even turn on my. But I've been having problems with this. I cannot get a hold of anybody at Google. And I guess I'm going to have to make an entirely different bank account because I cannot get it to take mine. I keep getting error codes. I've sent those guys messages. I don't get a response. So, one of those things. So, I've yet to get paid anything. Like it's sitting in an account. I'm hanging out. Yeah, Tommy, I have Chime too, but if for some reason, man, it will not take my bank account. It keeps giving me this funky error, and I've tried it on multiple devices and computers and all that stuff. So I don't know what that is. And obviously, Google AdSense like has no customer service where you can talk to anybody. Like it's all. Send us an email. We'll be back in touch with you in 48 hours.
I was in Emily Conway's chat the other day, and people were talking about me on the morning show that I do with Mo, and she's like, "What do you mean you have a morning show? You didn't tell me." Like, I don't really want to tell anybody. Like, it's not that I'm hiding anything, but it's not like a big deal to me. Like,
wait, you have a morning show? I'm serious. I didn't know that. You can at least tell me on Instagram, man.
See what happens. See what I did, Eric?
Yeah. Well, Mo's fairly new. I mean, like he's been around for a little while, but as far as YouTube, like it's one of those things. So people may not even have him on their stuff on their radar.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I know you're busting my balls a little bit, but I don't really beg for that stuff. Like that's just not me.
Tommy, I'll check that out. I'll have to reopen a Twitter, man. I haven't had one in, years. But I know now a lot of people are using that for contact for sure. I'm writing that down because I need to. I always tell myself, I was like, I just need to take a day and kind of figure this thing out. But
I take Tuesdays off so I can come on Eric's show. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do Tuesdays. Tuesdays, I'm with Eric. I
Dude,
like to go
there's
whatever.
tons of listing shows out now, man.
There's so many. There's too many.
Tons of them.
Yeah.
I think when I first started doing it, I saw one of the Australian guys like that. Ken Skeets did this 17-hour listing challenge, and so that's what made me do that first one, that 8-hour one. And then I look up, man, Joey and them were doing it. I think around the same time I was, and now I look every day. There's people,
Yeah,
which is cool. Like,
so Jimmy, I also do a tool talk on Thursdays.
What?
Yeah, I do a tool talk on Thursdays.
What's happening here? I don't know about any of this.
I don't even know if Eric knows this one. With
who you doing tool talk with?
East Kentucky Picker.
Oh wow!
I know.
Yeah.
I know you're doing with Art Mandalay just for one day
Yeah, today. Yeah,
today, right?
Mandalay Industries.
yeah. I don't know if that's gonna be talking about tools or just laughing. The face will be all red.
Hard on our show, man.
He's a trip.
Oh, he cracks me up.
But I don't really try. Like, that's not me. Like, I don't want to, because people say it all the time. Like, say something. Or I've been on a ton of channels, and I'm not gonna try to bring them. I don't know. I don't want to get into it.
I get it.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with helping each other. Like Tommy had said, we all get help along the way. Then you have to figure it out how to turn it into money. And if that's what your goal is, like to turn it into money, it's definitely like there's ways to do that. And it definitely isn't lives. Like unless you're getting tons of super chats, like that's the only thing that make live be profitable. It's cranking out videos that people are going to watch over and over are going to blow up, which is honestly hard in the reselling world. Like we've all seen what sold our haul, that kind of stuff. Unless you find something super niche, like.
Yeah.
But if you enjoy doing it, and
I'm definitely gonna do my own stuff, but right now I really feel that I'm learning, and I'm just. It takes me longer. I'm not like everybody else. I'm a little different, so it takes me longer. But I wouldn't do this if I didn't think I wasn't learning. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I'm learning like how to talk to you guys and work at the same time. That's the main reason why I started hanging out with you guys. Not saying the main reason, but you get it.
So you're using us, Leroy. I got you.
Oh, here we go.
He's gonna put us out like the trash when he gets good at this.
Once he figures it out, that's his end.
Yeah, how to is the golden nugget.
Eric who?
Yeah.
Eric OX what?
Yeah. Box picker, what the heck?
Yeah, the guy from Radio Shack. I don't know him.
Yeah. Nah, it's fine. I mean, I like connecting with people. Like, so doing this kind of stuff is great. Like the Friday night show, we always find different people, so that's fun too. So
I just feel bad because it's like even like people that I'm close with that I talk to, I have their personal numbers. I mean, I don't tell them. It's not. If you find out, I apologize that I didn't say anything, but I feel like I need to brag.
anyway,
Yes, sir.
Glock said that Tool Talk with Heidi Ho, neighbor. Hey, you could do that. Tool time.
Yeah, we do it. It's actually a good show. It's on Thursday nights, from 6:30 my time, 6 for an hour and a half, and like I'll get a specific tool. I'll talk about it, what it's used for, how much I've paid for them, just to look, because some people don't even know what they're looking at.
Right.
And then I kept hearing certain people that are resellers that people would say, oh, they're that's the tool guy. And yes, they sell tools, but that's not all they sell. And me, I mainly sell tools. So I was getting upset with myself. I was like, wait a minute. I need to start showing who I am.
Yeah.
Jimmy's laughing.
Because I think of mean stuff. I think of bad jokes that are mean.
That's okay.
They're not saying that's the tool guy. They're saying that guy's a tool. I'm just joking, though, Leroy.
I know.
You know I don't mean that. I'm just joking.
Yeah,
They
Tommy.
say that about me. They say that guy's a tool. This guy right here is a tool. No, I'm just joking.
What Tommy say, Eric?
Tommy's talking about people don't realize YouTube is the second largest search engine to Google. And like I know there's tons of stuff that if you look up how to do something, what's it do? It pops all to YouTube right underneath, like right out of the gate. So how to, man. How to.
Since I said that really bad mean joke, I'll just say, like, I was a mechanic and I know tools and I don't mess with them.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot to learn.
Oh, there's a lot that I have.
So much to learn. I'll give Leroy props because it is overwhelming the amount of stuff you have to learn. Not only do you have to learn the different specific tools and what they're used for, but then you got to learn all the good brands and the not so good brands. And oh my gosh, it's just too much.
And then if you get into like wood planes and stuff, you can lose your shorts if you pay too much money. Sometimes you go to these auctions and they go way up there. You think it's worth it. You're chasing everybody else, and they're not worth that much.
Yeah. See, that's why I see tools at estate sales all the time, and I just walk right past them. I don't even mess with them. Most of the times anytime I see, some of the bigger name brands, they always have them priced too high anyways, in my experience.
Yeah, so when you get ready to do pre-recorded, man, Leroy, that's the ticket, dude. How to identify tools, all that stuff. That'd be great.
I'm working on it. There's Susie. Hi, Susie. How are you? Again.
Leroy's got me looking at tools, man. When I get in estate sales, I look at them. I pick them up on occasion.
The only tools that Jimmy looks at is the ones that come with the G.I. Joes.
Yep, that's right.
The weapons and the tools, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, or if a video game is, if it's underneath some video games, I'll move it. No, I will look for new in the package, like old, like you can do pretty good if you can find like some old blades for saws that are new.
Oh yeah, I just listed.
I'll look for stuff like that, but I'm not
too old, but they're old now. They're old. Delta. They're just a small little saw blades.
Yep.
A lot of stuff like that, like you said, it does. It will sell.
A lot of those companies, they'll make the tool, and then they stop making the blades, and
this is my estate sale pickup the other day.
Ew.
Oh.
They call it a nipper?
Yes.
Great. Yeah. N-Dairies. N-E-R-E-S. When
you list it, put electrician in the listing.
Yeah.
And it, I don't know if the metal's any good, but I've also seen people put blacksmith. I wouldn't because they'll probably melt under the heat, but people will still buy them.
Yeah, these things actually, that's what they showed. It was blacksmith.
Yep.
But yeah, that's like $30.
Wow.
Would you pay for 3?
$1. $1. Yeah.
$1.
Dude, I can't find the plate. I'm just gonna have to go into the seal.
Jimmy, you know what I have? I have a G.I. Joe Tyco train set.
Tyco?
Yep.
You have like the whole thing, the track and everything?
I have, I'm probably missing like 3 pieces, and I think they're guys. I have the figures and everything.
That's a great combination. Tyco and G.I. Joe, those both do really well.
No, it's it's a real thing, right?
Yeah. I'm saying that's a good.
Yeah. Guess where I got it? Goodwill's in the bottom of a bin in a bag.
Wow. Now I gotta see what it's worth, but I don't know what it's worth.
With the box, they're worth over 100.
Wow.
I don't have the box.
I mean, I've sold GI Joe. I've sold Tyco. I've just never sold the Tyco GI Joe train. So, yeah, that's crazy. Yep.
I found G.I. Joe knockoff the other day. Chapman.
Really?
Yep.
Dollar General?
No, at this yard sale, they had a whole container of them. Chapman.
Man, do you have the helicopter in that kit? The helicopter's
No.
worth $40 alone.
Hey, I've sold the submarine before.
I have the plastic helicopter. It looks like cheesy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's worth $40.
I sold the submarine.
wait,
It's right at 100, even missing pieces. The big black submarine. Yeah.
You got the tanks with the guys that got this helicopter. Is it this one?
Hold on. I gotta go back to this. Yeah.
Is it?
So someone's asking for it. It looks like it sells more for like 25, 30
Yeah.
for just that.
Yeah.
And people are selling all the little tanks and stuff that come with it too.
Yeah, I have. Like
Priced high. They're priced high.
I got the tanks.
Dude,
I got the Jeeps.
Cool. Dude, nice.
I
Man.
got the track. The speed control. The engine, the cars. I got the whole thing.
Wow, man. Nice.
And then all the little guys. You see how I packed? I did this. I packed everything together.
You have a shrink wrapper?
Yeah. Hey, I'm a rookie.
Tommy said
I bet
you found G.I. Joes that have beards.
How much for just the engine? Do you see it in there?
I just closed the window.
Oh, okay, don't worry about
it. Tab. Sorry. It's all good money. I mean, yeah. I would almost part it out, but
really,
actually, I would probably keep it if it was.
You would keep it.
Yeah, I mean, G.I. Joe was my favorite.
I had it listed before I left, and when I ended my listings, I never listed it again, so it's not even listed.
As a kid, I mean, G.I. Joe's not my favorite now, but when I was 10, 11, G.I. Joe was my favorite cartoon and toy line. Hands down.
Tommy.
I'm not gonna lie. I was cruising along listening to video games, but now that I'm listening to these anime figures, I'm starting to wear down. It's not nearly as fun. Thought you had to go to the post office right now.
I do need to here in a minute.
I was gonna go get lunch. Are you gonna leave it on, or are we supposed to hold that?
Yeah. I can leave it on.
Are you gonna take your phone with you and everything?
Yeah. I'll take you out of the post office.
I might have to cut off at like 2.
Well, I might go grab something to eat real quick. Go grab some lunch. I will be back to list some more after that.
I don't know who y'all's in the chat. If anybody wants to pop in.
I have other arrangements, okay? I have a schedule.
I can hang out if you want. Are you?
My new rule: as long as you don't talk us to death, you can come in. That's the new rule. You heard it here first.
I tend to do that from time to time.
Me too.
Yeah, but we all take breaths.
I have to, man.
We got to breathe.
I saw an interview yesterday like that.
Man, I'm just gonna leave it right here. Like it, I can't even watch an interview when the host isn't even giving the person that's the guest a chance to talk. I literally get uncomfortable watching it, and I have to leave.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say about it.
It's tough. Like, why even bring somebody on if you're just gonna talk over them the whole time?
I've been on shows like that, and I won't go back.
You know what I want to do? Take and make a sign.
I'll be literally like watching. Like,
I'm here.
so uncomfortable. Like I have to go.
Yeah, Tommy, I do. I do, Tommy. You figured it out, buddy.
Oh shit.
That's not really a warehouse he's in.
I've been on since 9.
Oh man. If we get this one thing listed, then I'm gonna go mobile.
He's going rogue.
We should all go mobile.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind. And you guys know, I've always opened it up. It's like anybody wants to come in, but just don't.
Yeah.
I just got to grab something to eat before I have my other live. That's all.
Stamping license plates. Y'all thought he was listing this whole time? Oh gosh.
My real name is Bubba.
Mm.
That was actually my dad's prison name.
Oh my gosh.
No word of a lie. No word of a lie. When my dad passed away, I had to put Bubba in the obituary because nobody knew him as Leroy.
Huh. I think this is a box of rust. What do you think?
Yeah, Susie.
No wonder the landlord's so strict. Oh.
When you see me leave, I gotta go say hi. Hey, how's everybody? Is everybody okay?
Making shifts for cigarette money.
Yeah. I say it's tools, but it's really prison. It's prison. It's prison weapons.
Someone told me to watch a YouTuber because they thought I would like the guest. The host wasn't even the channel. Wasn't even the channel. The co-host just nodded like Peter the whole time. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, there's a balance for sure. All right, let me see if I can get this thing to work. I know usually if I'm in the same room and go on it, it starts going that wah wah wah, making all that noise. Probably what I'll do is send myself the link. see if I can get this thing to work.
Going silent again. Sorry.
Tommy's holding down the fort. We're good.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep. That feedback.
What the heck?
We're phoning her in.
It sounds like Chucky.
That's what happens when you go like on that. Oh,
Jimmy, somebody's gonna log on. They're gonna be like, Eric's there twice? There's two Erics?
you are getting shed live.
Oh, I saw it. Okay, Eric on the go.
Eric on the go.
I gotta go pull the van around.
It's Eric Krillin style.
You stopping at Taco Bell?
Taco Bell's too far to drive. Through the house, out to the porch. I can't see any chat though, so. Yeah, Taco Bell's a good like 15, 20 minutes for me.
Tommy, I know exactly where you are.
Should I read it?
No,
No. Why not?
because
Because then I'll be yapping incoherently. No.
I'm talking about he's in Delaware.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Susie. Some people just like to show their own voice. LOL.
And got the
I'm not gonna lie. When I do lives, I feel like I talk too much.
I do too.
I feel like
I feel like I talk too much at
I never
times.
shut up. All right, Eric's got it dialed in. He's ready to hit the road. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Turn
hey,
it the other way, otherwise you just
hey, Jimmy,
steering wheel.
is he doing an interview?
Yeah.
Who's your guest today, Eric? I'm sorry, guys. Tommy, here goes the red face.
Been there, done that. Got
I tried to talk him into going to Taco Bell. He said it's too far.
man. It's like 20 minutes, man.
Oh, Jesus, help me.
Oh, you're right.
Hey, guys.
I gotta shut the
Not
heat
right.
off.
Man.
Interview's over.
Did he just fall out of the van? I thought he was moving already.
I haven't laughed this hard in
He's back in the. He's back in the shed. I thought he was already
What did you say now?
Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Great.
My head's turning red.
Oh, that's funny
Jesus.
stuff. He walks down the stairs like I do. Oh,
Both doors open. Is the car door open?
oh, Eric, you're making for a good quality video right here.
You might lose some subscribers, Eric.
Don't fall.
Stop.
Great.
All right, I'm gonna go off screen for a second.
Oh my gosh. That's funny stuff. Man, it messed with my head because I thought he was already cruising down the road, and all of a sudden he stops. And then he's back in the shed. I thought you were already cruising down the road, man. You messed with my head.
I had to pull around the backyard, load everything up.
Oh, that's funny.
Stand by. I've actually got to go back and get my slip. The postmaster will be like freaking out on me if I don't have it. Stay tuned.
No good. No good can come from that, Tommy. Hey, back in the shed again. Oh, yep. All right, I'm gonna list another anime figure. Rem and Ram from.
All right, on the road again.
There ain't no post office on that island. That's what Fishing and Picking said.
Yeah, wine cheese, man. We're big time, bro.
We're big time, bro.
Mud in my backyard now, man. We've had so much rain the past 3 weeks.
I can barely hear you, man. I know you're driving, so it's cool.
Stand by.
Oh, there you are. Oh, you froze.
Jimmy,
What's up?
For safety.
I had to take a break. Oh,
Froze? Hold on.
Zero.
You got me?
You're breaking up, man.
yeah, you're freezing a little bit. Oh no.
Good thing is, me and Leroy are here to talk the whole time.
Yeah, we'll take care of you guys. The good thing is we can't accept any guests. Really, Tommy? Oh no, we lost the shed too.
Uh-oh, we got this. We got this, man.
Hey everybody, this is Leroy and Jimmy from the Leroy and Jimmy channel. Eric is away for the day.
This guy's the one that talks all the time. I'm just gonna sit here.
I can. I don't want to.
Oh, uh-oh. He literally said, "Really?" He dropped out. Yeah, Tommy's like, "Ouch! This show really went down." These
Yeah.
two. And when I say these two, I mean me.
So,
All right.
Jimmy, I don't know what we did to Eric, but
I know, right? He's
we
not-
offended him when he left.
Another drone. I can't see the chat.
I can barely see it.
Oh, she didn't give me a picture of the box. Dang it.
You guys are on tonight.
Is it Tuesday already?
I got confused because he moved a couple of his days. Well, actually, he didn't. He moved one. He added a day and cut his hours. The whole state would wipe out. Yeah, just like Rhode Island, Dan. Same thing. If there was a tornado in Denver, the whole state would wipe out. We had a tornado in Massachusetts. I think that came up towards Tommy too. It was probably about 5 years ago, Tommy. It went through Worcester, Mass, Jimmy. There was a tornado about 5 years ago. It was pretty bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Worcester's small. You know, Rhode Island and Massachusetts are small.
Right. That's why I think Dan's saying if a tornado hit Delaware, it'd take out the whole state.
Yeah.
Swoop. I got you. Sorry, I'm catching up to the chat.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, we get warnings every once in a while here, but they're not very. I mean, out definitely more east of Denver gets them compared to here.
Before I moved to the South, of course, I'd never really seen or heard about them. I heard about them, but now that I live in the South, when I met my wife, I'd go visit her, and I'd see like where they just wiped through how like areas,
Yeah.
and then we had a bad one last February, almost a year from now. We had a
Oh, now I'm by myself. Leroy's gone. Welcome to Old School Flips on OBX.
it's me.
Oh, there you are. You're back. You were frozen, man.
Yeah, I know. Yes, I did say Worcester, Mass.
Yeah. East of Denver is basically Kansas. That's right. Dang it. I don't have a picture of the box. I'm going to have to save this as a draft and take a picture of the box.
Old OBX flips.
Oops. I want to do this.
That's an old mill area, right, Karen? Well, I know that it is, but that's an old mill area. All right. We're working over here.
Yeah. Trying to figure out. You mean Worcester?
Worcester, yeah. That's the way they say it. That's the way they say it, Glock. I have like 12 done. How many listings you got done?
Oh, I gotta check now. Now you're gonna make. Let me see. I've done a lot. I'm probably close to 20. I might be over 20. The anime, I slowed down at these figures though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 figures. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh, okay.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
18?
19. Problem is I have a lot of stuff resetting right now, so like all the stuff that's resetting is mixing with the stuff that I just listed.
Mm-hmm. I used to say to myself, why would you list these junky old wheels? Until I've sold them before and I get like 15, 20 bucks from them. Like, okay, yeah, that's why.
That's funny. The chat, you guys are.
I'm glad you guys picked up the pace because me and Jimmy we're crashing over here.
We are.
Jimmy's not crashing. It's just me.
No, I am too. Like, again, I'm looking at these. I don't know anything about this anime stuff. Like, I've sold it before, but I've never watched an anime, recent anime on purpose. These are like these more ones that are like, yeah, I mean, they sell for money, so that's why I'm selling them. They're like it's called RE0 Rem and Ram or something like that. And they're like these two girls, and they wear skimpy outfits in these figures. And I don't know anything about this stuff, so I'm trying to. Everything I'm looking at, I'm like, I have no idea what this is about.
And that's what stinks is like something you're regular used to, you fly through the listings. But when you get stumped, and I get stumped, I was stumped earlier on a certain thing. It's just like, really?
And like, you're looking at a box, and there's just a few English words on there. The rest is all Japanese, and you have to look through all these pictures and try to find the English description. So it's taking me a lot longer when I'm looking at these boxes and trying to figure out exactly what it is and who the character is and what brand it is. And I already did some research with Google Lens, but it's still kind of a pain. But it just takes a little bit longer to list. He's back. That was fast.
We can't hear you.
What about now?
Good.
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah, I'm only like 3 minutes down the road to the post office.
Oh, that's
Good. We were crashing.
yeah.
We
It's pretty awkward silence the whole time you were gone.
Now I've listened to y'all a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why my phone I guess when it went off. I didn't think about like it going off on my Wi-Fi. So when it kicked
Oh,
over,
it switched
off
over.
the Wi-Fi, it booted me off.
All right. Let's see. This is.
my brother said him and his wife got in an argument because he just got diagnosed with corona, and he's been in the house because they had corona first. So he's been in the house for like 3 weeks. He's like, went in my car and I'm just driving on the highway. He goes, I gotta get out of here. I can't stay here anymore. So he said, I'm not stopping at any stores or nothing. I just need to go for a 2-hour drive. I'd probably have to do the same thing.
I hate it when I can't find it. What I'm looking for.
Yes.
Hey, sorry, I got in the post office, and it smells like weed in there, right? Yesterday and today, I'm like, what's going on? So the lady said that she goes, I said, man, somebody trying to ship weed in here, and she's like, no. She said we found out what it was. She said that somebody had bobcat urine. I don't know why you would have bobcat urine, but they had bobcat urine, and it actually busted in a pack. So, like, the whole post office smells like bobcat urine, which apparently sounds like weed. Smells like weed.
Is that the excuse, or did she go to lunch?
Nah, I was like, man, it smelled like that the past 2 days. Tommy, I actually missed your rant, so.
Tommy, I was listening, buddy.
But yeah, I couldn't see the chat. Hey, I sold something while I was going there. That's good. Hey, appreciate the super chat though, Tommy. Oh, there you go. Bobcat urine chases off deer.
Oh.
I don't know. It chases off people in the post office. I got you, bro. Use it as natural pest deterrent. Repellent for mice, moles, voles, chipmunks, etc. Started COVID testing in the pharmacies today. Huh. Seeing what all that mess was going.
I think I'm gonna go grab some after I'm done listening to this one.
Me too.
I left you guys alone too long. So
I'll only be gone like 15 minutes. I'm not going in. I'm just going upstairs.
Yeah,
Find something.
I'm probably on. How long are you going to be on, Eric? Another couple hours?
yeah, for sure that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably be back in like a half hour. I'm not leaving yet. I got to finish the listing. You guys remember the old? Remember those old wheels? They look like the planet. The big they used to be on like the bottom of chairs, like old vintage, and they were like gold looking. Do you remember those at all?
What is it now?
They were wheels. They used to go like on the bottom of like old vintage furniture, and it actually looked like looked like a planet.
Right.
They're selling them on here for a set of 4 of them for $35.
Wow.
Used 35, 17. Oh, here's my wheels. Here's the wheels I have right here. $15. Nice. I'll steal that listing. Thank you very much.
What this is? Who makes these? This thing go.
Are they listed as casters? Is that what they?
Yes. Yep. Casters. Yep.
Dude, that's crazy. You guys shut down another 30 days? Yeah, that's tough, Tommy.
I thought he got hit on eBay again for another 30 days.
No, he's talking about state of emergency.
Oh, they're going to shut. A lot of states are going to start shutting down. I have that feeling. My whole family up north is sick, except for my daughter and my mom.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jimmy, you're going to get stuck in your basement. You're going to have to list for a month.
That's why I'm glad I have a lot of inventory.
Me too.
I mean, I'm a lot. Colorado's doing pretty good right now. As far as not a lot of hospitalizations and stuff like that. But just a month and a half ago, it was bad here. So I don't know. It could get bad again.
Yeah, I try not to get into it too much myself because I have opinions.
Yep. It now it gets to the point where it's like other stuff that you just shouldn't talk about.
There's a lot of curiosities, that's for sure. My parents have already got the vaccine. In Florida, it seems to be more readily available. They had to wait in line, but they got it. But it's crazy what New York there, the guy's trying to open everything back up there finally.
How long do you think that's going to last if Denver's going to lock? Denver's not that far away.
What do you mean?
Delaware?
Yeah, Delaware, sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's pretty good ways away from New York.
sorry.
Yeah, so
I don't know, man.
I didn't pass geography class by any means, but I was still confused by that question.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it pretty much depends on your governor for sure. I mean, look at Florida. They're wide open down there.
For now.
Well, they've been wide open for about 3 months.
No, I know that. I understand that. But
here, honestly, it just depends on where you go.
My end's pretty bad, but everything's still open.
Yeah, I mean, I could share some stuff, but I don't want to be offensive. We have somebody that gets on our county, like, local Facebook thing every day and gives everybody the updated numbers that are posted by the county website. So that site gets a little crazy on there. We've had 2,000 cases in our county. So we get about 500,000 people a week here in the summertime, and we had that many this year as well. And we're having more tourists than we've ever had in the off season because people are leaving the cities.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since the beginning. But it's kind of crazy.
Jimmy and Eric, I'm going to run for about a half hour. I'll be back. But I'm going to log off.
All right, man. Yeah, just hit me up when you come back in.
Eric, you want me to stay on, or you want me?
Whatever you feel like doing, bro. Like, I can put you in the back room if you want, or you can
Put me in the back room if you need to pull me up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, if you need to pull me back up, pull me up. I'll
All
be
right.
back in 20 minutes.
All right.
Oh, man. I'll have to take pictures soon. I'm almost done. I'm almost out of pictures.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm starting. I've got three more little boat parts, and then I'm moving to all this bigger stuff, which is be nice.
Oh yeah, I love it. Like that's why I'm looking forward to taking picture of these DS games. That's easy money right there. Snaps, couple 3 snaps, and boom. Sound like the guys from In Living Color. 3 snaps.
Man,
I went way back with that one, huh?
Way back, huh?
Remember that though? 3 snaps and
In Living Color, man. You can do what you want to do. I always thought that show was hilarious.
Oh, I love it. There's some of the skits that I still think. I mean, Fire Marshal Bill. One of the best ones was one of the best skits from that show was when they had Mike Tyson on the dating game. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh, that was hilarious, man.
3 champs and a baby.
Oh, I loved that show, man.
I just hit him real soft with the blood. Oh man,
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember. That's when I know Jim Carrey was around before that, but that's when I first started recognizing him. He's freaking hilarious. He was.
yeah. I mean, think of all the people that were in that show, man. Jamie Foxx, like
Yep. Yeah.
all the Wayans brothers, and then David Allen Griffin is on there. Like all those guys, man.
Men on Sports. Yep, that was funny. Homie the Clown. That's right. Homie don't play that.
Hey, what was it? When they were doing Lean on Me, like, oh man, they used to call me Joe. Now they call me Batman.
And there was who was the homeless guy that he did the
Damon Wayans did that.
Damon Wayans, he would have that pickle jar.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hey, remember he actually shot a movie kind of around that character. Oh man, what was it?
I don't know.
He sold somebody a TV and it was a center block in a box.
Oh man, that's funny. Oh shoot, that's funny. I love that show.
Yeah, that was funny.
And obviously, what was the character that Jamie Foxx did? The girl. Oh my gosh, that character was great. What was her name?
Was it Shanae?
Yeah, I think so. That character was great. There was that one where Tommy Davidson was supposed to get a massage from her.
I'll give you 2 snaps. Oh yeah.
And Tom Jackson, this whole box.
That was the character. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love that. Yep. Oh.
That was good. That was good times, man. I used to watch that stuff. That's crazy.
Is that streaming anywhere? Are you able to watch that anywhere?
Dude, man, I bet they wouldn't be too pleased. You're liable to get some stuff going on if you start showing that stuff. The current state
Go figure that.
of offensism.
What's her name was on there too? Jennifer Lopez was a dancer on that show. Right?
Yeah.
So another
Rosie Perez as well.
That's yep. Funny stuff.
Yeah, White Man Can't Jump. Rosie Perez.
I used to love that movie. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I used to watch that movie all the time back when I played basketball.
Ooh, you almost had it. Yeah, that close.
Dude, that movie is one of those ones that's it's so hard to watch. Like everything just went wrong for him so many times. You couldn't not gamble.
White Man Can't Jump. Dude, hey, if you had the outfits from that movie,
Oh,
right,
dude.
you'd be making bank.
But even if you had you mean like what? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was at
Like what Wesley Snipes used to wear to play basketball in? Yeah.
I was at an estate sale yesterday, and the guy standing next to me in line to get in, he was probably 22 years old, but he looked just like all my friends he was dressed just like all my friends like when I was in high school. Like he had the starter puffer jacket on, he had a starter script hat or whatever. He had Jordan high top Jordans on. Like he pulled it off. Like he looked. I wanted to tell him, like, dude, you nailed it because you look just like one of my high school friends from the '90s.
Dwayne Wayne and living right in front of me. Billy Hoyle. Hey, Billy Ho. Yeah, it's funny, man, to think of that stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
I tell you what's crazy though. Okay, so you remember watching so many movies on TV, and they, deleted everything out, right? Dude, when my kids were younger, like I was like, yeah, we should watch this movie. Like I used to love this movie as a kid. I turned that stuff on. I was like, hold up.
Guess I should have.
Yeah, because you watch the TV version of movies. Back then,
Yeah.
You're like, wait a minute, what is this? That is not what I remember.
Yep. That's funny.
I mean, not White Man Can't Jump and that kind of stuff. Obviously, you knew that stuff had, but yeah, some other movies that we watched, I was like, man,
Right.
not good.
I loved Boys in the Hoods when I was a teenager. Here, watch it. Oops.
Yeah, stuff wild.
That's funny.
Hey, so how about my kids? Like we're watching scary movies. Like they used to watch scary movies. And dude, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw The Shining. Right? Like it was a long time ago. Like I was a teenager. So they got a living room full of kids, and that lady steps out of that bathtub. I was like, oh my god! I'm like trying to get to the remote. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. My kids were embarrassed. I was embarrassed. Everybody's embarrassed. I was like, not good. Not good.
That's funny. I'm sorry. You're like fumbling the controller.
Dude, I couldn't get the thing off, man. My one daughter got up and stood in front of the television screen. I mean, because we got like mixed company, a bunch of teenagers at our house.
That's great, man. I could just see like you're panicking and you're like,
oh dude, it
grabbing
was
your
sheer
controller.
panic.
Oh shoot. Dude, that's funny, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was funny after the fact, but during when it was going on, it was extremely uncomfortable.
Right. Oh, that's funny. You're like, why won't it just shut off?
I know.
Oh,
I think we were streaming it or something too, man. I was like, dude, I can't get the thing to cut off. Yeah.
Note to self: The Shining is not a family friendly.
No. You might want to run it through a website, like look and see, hey, what does this movie actually have in it? Because your memory, like you don't think.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's how Glock said. He said, "What he tried to watch Die Hard at Christmas, forgot that." Yeah, about the language. Yeah, Bruce Willis, man, you don't let up.
Oh my god.
The other weird thing though, you think about now as an adult, is think of all the cartoons we watched that had like this underlying adult tone that you never realized as a kid. Like, it's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
Oh man. Yeah, always something. Yeah, my kids are like, you are not picking out movies anymore. He said, you are right.
Yeah. I mean,
Pepe Le Pew was a creeper. Yeah.
right. He was.
Dude, that Jigger he'd have a harassment suit in a minute.
Dude, that's messed up. He was. Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah. It was more than Here's Johnny, that's for sure. Uh,
Man, that's just funny because, like,
yeah, my kids are probably like 13, 14 years old when that happened.
oh man, they had friends over and stuff. You
Oh
embarrassed
yeah,
the heck
yeah,
out of them, man.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It was.
Yep. Trying to think. Yeah, I mean that definitely. I know where you're coming from. There was times where me and my, they didn't have friends over, but we'd be watching a movie with the kids. And like, oh, I forgot about this part.
Yeah, yeah. You're like, what? Yeah, and some movies too, like, cause like I remember movies that I'd only watched on TV. Like I hadn't seen the unedited version of stuff. So to go back and even watch some of that stuff now, I'm like, whoa.
Well, like, one of them that comes to mind because like it was pointless for this scene. But what's the movie with Michael J. Fox and he crashes his car in this small town and he becomes like the doctor of the town and it seems like a kid-friendly movie, like it's like a fun. But there's one scene where the girl walks
Doc
out.
Hollywood, right?
Yeah, the girl walks out of the lake butt naked. For some reason, they added that scene.
Yeah, yeah,
I know for a fact that was one that happened to my kids. I was like, what? Like, I forgot about that scene, and why is
Yeah.
that scene in this movie?
yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you're like, man, what?
Yeah, I mean that movie's like feels like a family movie except for that part.
Yeah. Sometimes I think they just throw stuff in there that you're like, why? Why? The racquetball scene and Big. Yeah. Language for no reason.
Yeah. It's weird. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, why?
It's weird. There for a while when my kids were growing up, we had this thing called VidAngel that you could actually watch any movie and it would edit out whatever you wanted. Like, so if you wanted to remove language, you could do that. If you wanted to remove any sexual content, you could remove that.
Okay.
But you could set it up however you want. It was a streaming service, but they got sued. They got sued by a bunch of movie producers.
I mean,
They were
it's a great idea. Why stop them? I mean, it's a great idea.
I mean, they're back now, but they're just producing their own stuff, kind of like Netflix, like family oriented. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, The Shining would be 3 minutes long. Not scary at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, what they would do for language is VidAngel would actually just remove the language, like so it'd be like a blank rather than a whatever. Or sometimes they could replace it with something else. But
Oh, I just got the email from eBay. How did our customer service do? Well, let me tell you. I always answer them nicely, though.
Tommy, I don't know if you could add more, but you could pick and choose what you wanted to take out of stuff too. Like you could even pick words that you wanted to remove if there were specific curse words that you weren't comfortable with. So
I'm definitely going to take a break from listening.
Leroy's asking if we watched Martin.
Oh, yeah. Gina. Wasn't that his girlfriend's name?
Oh, Martin had Shanae. There you go. Maybe Ted. I didn't realize it was bad. That is.
Yeah, Ted is definitely not a kid movie. Let's see how I'm looking on hours. I haven't looked at that in a while. I'm 1,024 hours away.
It should help you starting to do that live.
Yeah, it has for sure.
Yeah, I've caught some of that. That's pretty. It's definitely that's a something totally different. That's actually pretty needed, especially now, man. I've seen a lot more resellers come in recently.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a while to decide exactly when, and mainly when I wanted to come back, and I knew it was only going to be once a week.
Yeah. Sometimes,
so far.
Even like once a week, sometimes it seems like it comes quick, for sure.
Yeah.
Like doing this for me is a lot different because it's just, I'm just working, like pretty much doing what I would be doing it otherwise, except for talking to everybody.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Like this works out really good. Like,
yeah,
just listen, hang out, and even.
But
like I got a lot done. I'm definitely gonna. I need to get away. Like I usually take a break for an hour and a half or so, and then come back and list again just to kind of break it up a little bit.
Yeah, this is different. But like me and Sam show once a week. Even that, sometimes I'm like, man, it come back quick. I'm trying to get back on top of scheduling, man, because there for a while I was slack about that. So
Right.
man, I started like struggling because I'd had like 2 or 3 people that we thought we were having and we weren't having. Some people that actually even got off YouTube. So I was wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We're definitely nowhere. We may never do guests. I don't know. Guests. It's like I just don't know. I think we're just gonna hang out, just the two of us.
Yeah.
And Dan the 3 of us are. Sorry, Dan.
Yeah, I mean it's fun hearing different takes from different people, but the other side of it is you never know what you're gonna get. It could be good, it could be bad. Like,
yep, I agree with that. I've seen a couple times where people didn't look into the person they were bringing live, and it was like, on their interview, and that I could tell they were like, man, I probably should have looked a little
bit more vetting on that one. Yeah. This weekend we got Marcus coming on. That'll be fun.
Oh yeah, Marcus is cool.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely know some you can't go wrong with, but I've also seen channels, where just bring anybody on, and it's like, well, maybe next time, do a little research on the person.
Well, I mean, I've learned that in here. Like in here is a little different. I've tried to be a lot more gracious with people, but man, it really in the long run, like I've had a couple times when I've dropped down to next to nothing people in here because.
Right. Well, that just goes with that's a inherited risk with doing these kind of shows and having the link open. I'm talking about, I'm talking about people that scheduled way out and
Yeah.
promoted it, and
Yeah, we've had a couple little problems for sure.
so yeah, you have to be careful. You have to definitely. When I did live back in the day, we did pretty good. I don't think we had any issues. Dan said we have a great guest every week. This is true. It's true.
Yeah, it's good, man. If you got people that you can. It's funny too, man. Like everybody's dynamic's a little different for sure. Like if you watch a lot of live shows, you see a different way of doing things.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of unique with me and Sam because we are like pretty opposite in a lot of ways. So
Right.
he always asks things from a perspective that I may not be thinking on, and you know, I'm sure I'll do the same with him.
Yep.
But
That's why I want to do. That's why I asked that friend of mine, Jeff, because I wanted to have. He asked a lot of the questions that that new sellers ask,
yeah,
and and he's also learning. I think it's fun to watch someone that's learning also. He's doing really good.
because the other thing, I mean, once you've been in it for a little while, you kind of forget about some of the stuff that you just take as second nature.
Yeah, for sure. Some of the questions he asked me, like, man, like someone the other day asked in the chat, they were like, hey, what do you think about when eBay sends you a message saying you should adjust your price because people are, I'm like, I totally forgot about those messages, but I'll tell you what right now, ignore it. It's just some stupid thought that eBay has that sends you that message. It means nothing. But yeah, I forgot all about that message that he's always get.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. Like
Just to see different dynamics. The one thing else, have you noticed in your show, because of having a guy that's just starting out, do you have other people ask questions more, like that they might have hesitated to ask questions before, like in the sense of, hey, how do you do this, or what do you think about that? Or you getting much of that or no?
I haven't noticed. I mean, I get a lot of questions. I guess I just haven't really put two and two together yet on that. Like, there's definitely a lot of questions that right so far I've enjoyed answering them. But yeah, I haven't noticed it. I haven't just like thought about it that much.
Yeah. So I would think with that format, it'd be a little bit more, because I mean, I know some people show, like we've talked before about how Facebook groups, like if you ask a simple question in a Facebook group, like people are allowed to be like,
Oh yeah.
But I was like, YouTube tends to be a little bit more forgiving. But,
yeah, I mean, I definitely try to always say, this is how I do it. I'm not saying the way I do it is perfect.
Yeah.
And I know it's not. And I know some of the things I do don't work. That's why I had that show about part-time versus full-time, because a lot of the stuff I'm doing and the way I do it doesn't work for part-timers. And so when I give advice to part-time resellers, I have to be careful. I get it. The way I'm doing things at this volume, it doesn't work for a part-time reseller. And that's a balance. Like, there's people that putting out videos that, we were just talking to, is it Shazad? Like, it's hard for us to understand the volume he's doing. Like, so when he talks about stuff, like, we don't get it because we're not anywhere near that volume,
I know, 8.6 in a day, that's more than I sell in 3 months. Like,
yeah. So, I mean, you got to try to find that balance to relate to, for when you're doing a live show like I'm doing, like, you have to try to get it to where it's relatable. But I get that some people don't understand. For me to say I have 1,000 listings and I ship 10, 15 a day, people that are watching they have 150 listings and they ship 3-4 a week. Some of that stuff isn't relatable to them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing too, that with everything, you kind of got to take it for what it's worth. I mean,
Yeah.
and it depends on what you got. I mean, like you said, you guys are, you're struggling to keep it even at that level because of what you're selling.
Yeah.
It's a little bit quicker turn on some of that stuff.
Yep.
Like the stuff I'm listed today, all this boat part stuff. Some of it could be a little while.
Right. I had the hardest time at first, when I was smaller in a smaller eBay store and wasn't the best at sourcing. It was hard for me to relate with like Lonnie and what Lonnie was doing because Lonnie had his guy and he was going and buying truckfuls of stuff every time he went out, and I was like, man, it became hard for me to relate to him. I was like, I wish I had that. It's almost like, man, is that it almost doesn't seem realistic. I know I'm not questioning what he's doing at all. I'm just like, man, it's amazing what he like I can't relate to that because I don't have that kind of.
Well, it's like we said too, like a lot of those bigger guys, like you think when they're shipping 25 and 10 of them are going to people who watch them, like that's different too than the average guy.
Yeah. But the thing that I did, you always can take stuff from it. Like he didn't, I always paid attention when he talked about when he met that guy and how he talked to him and how he built that contact. Mm-hmm. That was the stuff that was important to me with those interactions with his guy. So I mean, it was just like one of those things where I was like, man. But now that I'm bigger and I do have, I'm sourcing more stuff, I can relate definitely more to what Lonnie's doing than before.
Yeah, I'm that way too. I mean, like I said, obviously when you're buying in a lot more than what you normally would be, that plays into it for sure. Just to see how different people do it too. I mean, even with Lonnie, like, some of the stuff he's done that you can pull from is obviously seeing some of the stuff that he sells, because he does sell things that I don't know that I'd pick up.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Well, that's why, like, early on, I learned a lot from his show because he was sourcing just like I was. And that's where the unrelatable part came, when he had his guy and his sourcing videos kind of went away a little bit, and it was all him listing these awesome, amazing toys that I don't think I'll ever have access to stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, some of that stuff, man, you look at it and say, well, that's like he got all that Stampin' Up stuff. I've had that Stampin' Up stuff. I ended up redonating it all because I was like, dude, I've sold like maybe 3 stamps out of like 50. But
well, then there's that whole other aspect of he has a lot of viewer sales too. With those Funkos, he made a killing selling to his viewers, selling those Funkos.
Well, that's part of it too. I mean, you think about it. I think I've had like maybe 2 viewer sales the entire time I've had YouTube.
Yeah, same here.
Like,
and again, it comes back to I'm not even trying to take away from what he's doing because he built that. He worked hard to get to that point. He built himself a nice little business.
No, and I mean, I guess that's the other side of that point too. For me, is like I don't begrudge him for any of that, man. But the same hand, it's kind of a warning. Like if you're just starting out, like you can't necessarily model yourself after that kind of stuff or think, because then you could get into some mess.
Yep. So yeah, it all has, so like when people are asking questions and stuff like that, and you just gotta hope that everyone understands that everybody has to do things different. Like nobody does this the same way as the other person. Like everybody does it a little bit different because there's so many different variables that can change it.
When you think of stuff like even where you're at, like what I source where I'm at is different than what you source where you're at. Yep. The availability of stuff, like what what's readily available, what ain't. But there's a lot to it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And then when you find yourself a sporting goods store that's willing to sell everything to you, your game changes too. Everything changes for you
Yeah.
right then and there.
Yep. Now
Or
it's
Radio Shack,
I've been on a roll since then. To be
Yep.
honest, it really upped my business. Which, it's crazy because back, Sam is not as into this kind of reselling now. Like he's pretty much mushrooms and that kind of stuff is what he's doing now. But like for me, so used to me and him talked a ton about like how to boost, how to get that next level.
Yeah.
And it came down to like hiring somebody, finding a way to source to save time. Like because I was hitting thrifts 5 days a week, like for probably like 4 hours a day, like doing that. Like I was doing that. I hitting up yard sales on Saturday, so I was literally sourcing like probably 20, 30 hours a week. So if you do that, and then I'm still like bringing in what I would like now, I'll go to one sale and get more than that. Like so, that's kind of the thing.
I know. It feels it when you start getting better at sourcing and you start finding just not missing stuff as much, and it definitely makes it a lot easier when you're like, okay, I went to this one sale, but I'm coming back with a trunk full.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a difference for sure. Hey, Leroy, just let me know if you're ready, bro. You good? All right.
Red Dirt. That's Brian, right?
Red Dirt.
Jimmy, I ran for you, buddy. I said, I don't want to hold a good man down. So they were like, wow, you ate your food. I went to a restaurant and everything. They were like, you ate fast. I was like, I can't let Jimmy down.
You don't have to do that, man. I'm just chatting away. Yes, sir. Brian, what's up, man? I watched one of your videos the other day. I'm not the best at watching YouTube. I have so much YouTube I watch. But I watch one of your videos. Good stuff, man. Yeah, that's a great point, Ken. Like paying up, and that's part of the next step is not being afraid when like I paid up for these DS games, but everybody that was watching like knows I got a steal on this deal.
Yeah.
But I still paid $540. I paid up.
Well, that's the thing too, man. You're scared to do that when you're first coming up.
Yeah.
Like I know for me, like I was telling you, I was literally sitting like $100 a week to begin with. Like that's kind of what my thought was. I was like, hey, I'm still working. Like I've got to figure this thing out. But then, when so I hit all the yard sales. If I couldn't find anything, I'd go back to the thrift stores. Like that was one of the things that you had to do.
I think that's a big part of leveling up. Like, or if that's what that's the term. Like you're always gonna find. I've determined you're always gonna find those gems that are worth you didn't pay a lot for and they're worth a lot of money. It's pretty consistent that you're gonna find that stuff.
Yeah,
we all always do find those, but it's not. Leveling up is being able to spend a little bit more for some quality inventory. And that way you will have a lot of, you're bringing in quality inventory all the time. Maybe you're paying a little bit more. For me, that's been my level up. That's where I've leveled up is being able to spend a little bit more on quality inventory.
Yeah, initially I was looking at like how to get my my items up, the dollar up on the items, because I can find all day, every day. I can find stuff to double money all day, every day. But like I said, then you start thinking about how many hours do you have in the day that you can devote to listing. So, like, if you're not able to get up with so many listings, then do you want to double your money, triple your money, or like you said, find higher quality items that are going to bring higher profit.
Yep. Like
as far as the dollar figure, like when I'm looking to pay up for something, I'm looking to make more money on it. Like I don't want to pay up for something I'm going to sell for $20. Like
right, yeah, I get it. But I've actually done that on 2 lots now. I've spent a lot of money, and I'm at the end of both of them though, and they've both paid off. Like they both have made me money. Now,
Yep.
if it was a mistake, it was, you know, like let's say that video game system or the video game lot that I bought was a mistake. I'm at about $900 profit on that mistake right now. I'll live with that mistake all day.
Yeah, that's not a mistake.
And it's just, and the reason is because I think I paid $2,150 for it.
Right.
And it took a while to get to the profit. And so, spending $2,150 to only make $900 isn't what most of us are used to, right? Like we're used to way better. But it still wasn't terrible. I still made money on the deal.
Well, and honestly, like that buy for you, now you look like that buy potentially could open up a lot more for you.
Yeah, it has already because of this buy right here that I got from the same guy. And I still haven't determined. Like I got to look at what I have left. Like I still have some Nintendo 64 games up here. I still have most of the PlayStation 2 games. Those haven't sold for crap. I might have to lock those up to get rid of those.
Yeah.
There's still a ton of them on my shelf from that guy.
Yeah, that's what I think is one of the things to look at too, because I mean the same thing essentially happened for me when I bought that sporting goods store, dude. Honestly, I was scared to death because I bought that thing sight unseen. I was just like, hey, my guy called me, asked me if I was interested in it. I just kind of got a rough idea of what was there. And honestly, the thing I thought was there weren't even there. Right. He had called me about there was a heat press machine there. I thought he was talking about a t-shirt press. He was talking about hat press.
Right.
Like these are two different things. That's about $800 difference. So I was thinking, I said, well, if there's a used t-shirt press there, that's at least $400 or $500 used.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it'll be straight. So then I'm thinking like I can pay up, but obviously I didn't know that there was new old stock Converse like from the 80s. Like, I didn't know that. I probably even But when he told me that price, $750 delivered, dude, if that had been even a month prior to then, I wouldn't have pulled the trigger. I'd have been like, man, I can go meet you and pick through what I want. Like, but because I did that, now I got these boat parts from that guy. Now I got all those DVD box sets from that guy, because now he knows I can call him. If I'm having this estate sale, I can call him and he'll buy all that. And I can give him a deal and it gets all that going for me, which I'm thankful for. So, but if I hadn't pulled the trigger on the 750, I don't know if I'd be at that point,
Yep, I hear you. You leveled up by doing that deal.
Yeah, that's the gamble though too, because I could have bought $750 worth of local high school baseball shirts or something dumb like, because there's a chunk of that stuff in there too that I've got baseball pants. I think I could supply the whole Eastern North Carolina with baseball.
Yeah, that's just the timing on that. Like that stuff usually sells really good, but there's not.
I've got helmets. I've got face shields. So I'm hoping this spring maybe they'll open things up. Yeah, I can get rid of some of that mess. I've already put the work in. It's listed. It's sitting there waiting on me. I even put some on Amazon.
I'm gonna go grab lunch, man. I've been talking about it for an hour.
All right, man.
I'll be back though. I'm gonna list some more.
Oh wait, Jimmy, I gotta go tie my shoe.
Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll be back and list here. I'll probably be gone for about an hour. I'm gonna go sit down and eat some lunch and get away from the computer for a little bit.
I feel you. I gotta see where I'm even at. Listing. Right.
See you.
It must be nice, Eric. You can just leave and get away from the computer.
Huh?
It must be nice. Jimmy can just leave and get away from the computer.
Yeah. Dude, I'm slacking today, man. 26. Oh,
I got 26 yesterday, and I was pushing. That's a lot for me.
I'm a little stiff today. I don't know why. I moved a bunch of stuff around in here yesterday. Oh.
But like you said, Eric, I've been to auctions where, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. I've been to auctions where some auctions you go to, in the beginning, what they'll do is they'll say somebody can buy everything, put your number up. And I was a hardware store, and the guy put his number up, and they said, halfway through, if his number's not half of what we want, then everybody can have it. But if not, he gets all of it. So I didn't know the guy, but I was friendly with him the whole time. A lot of people left.
Yeah.
He put his number up. And
Right.
I ended up talking to him, and I got to know him. He ended up winning. He ended up winning everything. You know what he did? He turned around to me. He said, "Hey," he said, "you stuck around. You were here the whole time. We got like 6 lots. You can take 2 of those lots, but I want the money you were going to pay for them."
Man.
But I got the lots.
Yeah. There's definitely a way to go about it. I mean, really, I guess just sorting with a little bit of wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And you got to have confidence.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I don't sweat that stuff anymore. In the beginning, I was scared to death of stuff, but now I'm like, man.
But like you guys are talking about, a lot of the newer people, they don't realize it looks easy. Some of the, even like, we think it looks easy what Lonnie does and a lot of those other guys. But to us, some of the stuff, it looks easy, and it's not. That we do.
Yeah. For sure, man. Oh. Well, too, like, I think people fall into the pipe dream thing.
Yeah.
Like, dude, this is work like any other job. Like, it's not. Only thing is, like my old buddy used to tell me, you got a job you can't get fired from, no matter how hard you try.
You're paying the bills. You can't get fired.
Yeah. So.
Absolutely.
Now, Brian, where I live, bro, I very rarely do I get snow. I actually live on the island, so we get snow. Everybody else is having a bad day.
It must be a little chilly there. It was supposed to be warm today where I am, and it ended up it's cold a little bit.
I actually just turned off my AC because
okay.
Temp started dipping a little bit here.
Yep.
We're at 52 right now. Outside. But it's been raining all day. Actually, they're calling for snow 40% tomorrow. We'll see.
40% snow?
Yeah. Most of the time, our snow don't stick. Like tomorrow, though, it's supposed to be 37, low of 27. Man. I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Thursday. I'm getting ahead of myself.
It's funny for me to say that, like, oh, our snow doesn't stick, because my mind still has the northern thoughts. But down here, I mean, this is cold, but it's not as cold as it is up there. My daughter said the other day she said, "Daddy, it was 19 degrees."
Mm. Never thank you. Now where I live, it gets cold because of wind. Like
Okay.
here, the wind blows all the time. So if we get those nor'easters come through, man, it gets brutal here. I mean, like the cold that feels like it goes right through you, you know,
Yeah.
like that high humidity cold, but still not 16 degrees.
I remember working in Boston up on those big buildings, and it'd be about 25 degrees, but I'll tell you, Eric, it felt like it was 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I work construction on the ocean a few times, like where they're building cottages on the ocean
Yeah.
in the
Yep.
wintertime, dude. It's brutal up there.
Yep. Yep.
But you get about 30 feet in the air, and ain't no wind block. Yeah. Because we built everything on pylons here, so you're definitely in the air. Uh, yeah, sometimes the sound will freeze here in the winter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then you know it's getting cold. Saltwater start freezing.
Yeah.
You got a problem. Block says 52. I wish.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Dude, this is a whole box of pistons right here. Nice aluminum ones. No rust. Perfect.
And you said you sell what? About 15 to 20 of those items a week? Or more than that?
Yeah, probably average anywhere from 1 to 3 a day. Also. So for me, it's kind of like this is like the long play on the parts, you know?
Yeah. But you know better to go back into it. Where some people, they'll get into something and they won't go back. They won't. Every once in a while, I always tell people that, like, you got to go back into it. Because if you keep pushing it away and buying new stuff, you're just going to have a huge pile.
Well, I mean, I think like some people disagree with this, but like I have my own thoughts about it. I think like I want some things that are going to be long tail. Like if you're constantly buying something that's selling immediately all the time, you have nothing in reserve.
Yep.
Like what happens if you can't buy? Like
Yep.
now what are you going to do? Like what
Well,
happens?
people are learning now. People are learning now. We've never had this kind of problem. Now
Right.
they're learning. Oh no! See, I've always had a death pile. I got a death. I always say I got a death path. I got so much stuff, but I know how to get rid of it. I'm not in love with it. That's the other thing where people will be in love with it. They'll pay too much. They can't give it away. I can go pull up to a flea market tomorrow and get rid of all of it. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, I guess, with me too. I'm not in love with stuff like myself. Everything's got a price. I send out offers every day, twice a day.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't, but like I said, at the same hand, I have learned to just keep turning it. One of the things, like we're talking about the big guys.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I picked up from John, Cincinnati Picker, dude, because he'll let her go. Like he's not trying to hold on to it. He's trying to flip it. But one of those things, I think we all have our own business model, whatever works for you. But I know for me, I don't mind having some long tail stuff along with picking up some stuff that flips quickly.
Yeah. If you're buying it, like, you know, I had all the router bits. When I went to that auction, like I said, he gave me 2 lots, but the 2 lots I bought, Eric, was $1,700 a piece.
Yeah.
They weren't, it wasn't peanuts. I was buying a whole section in a hardware store.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I bought all the rigid stuff for $1,700, and then I bought all the router bits and all that stuff for $1,700.
Yeah.
So I paid $3,200, but I didn't have to pay the heat on it. I didn't have to pay the auctioneer. So I saved a bunch right there.
Yeah, and like I said, you're you know what you're looking at. You know what kind of profit's coming.
Yep.
Like it's one of those things. I mean, just like these boat parts, like there for a while, people are like, "Oh, boat parts, nothing exciting about that." Well, it's exciting when I only paid $500 and I paid for it in 2 parts. And like today, I'm printing money essentially.
Yeah.
Because all this is paid for. It's all like, what's your cost in this? Nothing. It's already paid for. All this is profit whenever it sells. Every time that cha-ching comes and it's one of these, that's the thing that I'm like, yeah, I don't mind that at all.
But even the Radio Shack stuff, I mean, you'll be listing that for a while.
Yeah, I've got most of that listed. I did. I sorted through it. There's a couple parts, pieces that need, but I sorted through that. All the cheap stuff are the stuff that don't have any solds on them at all. Like, there's a difference between a rare item, right, that doesn't have solds, and there's like some of this stuff that I found is not great. So honestly, I've sorted through that. I've got about 3 totes I'm taking back to a thrift store. Like, so for me, like I'm kind of honestly, I'm probably I would say about 95% of that stuff is either listed or in the thrift store now. Like it's not, I'm not hanging on to any of that stuff. Like
how many of the track phones did you get rid
of? Only like 4 so far. So I don't know if I'll be able to sell the rest of them. I thought about just making a reseller lot of those, like to somebody that wants to mess with it. But I don't know. Like, I mean, I know there's people that can still use them, and I haven't had any complaints on the people that have bought them.
Yep.
But yeah, I may blow some of that stuff out because I mean, at this point, I'm good. I'm in profit on that as well. So
it's like I'm trying to make a goal for myself where I'm not going to thrift until April. It's going to be hard for me because I just enjoy it. But I got so much stuff that I got to get rid of. Either it's at the flea market or it's on eBay. I don't care. But I want to get rid of all the stuff. I want to get my money. I don't want to give it away. You know what I mean? I still got money. I still got money sitting here, like you said.
But I'm also one of those people, like, once it's listed for me, like, I don't sweat it then. Like, I'm like, I mean, I have started going back and relisting my old stock, that kind of stuff, and just checking my listings from way back. But, like, the way I look at it, I've already put in all the work now. It's just a matter of if it sells or when.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that I don't mind, though. Once I've done the work, like, other than that, it's just storage, right? So that's the other thing with this is, dude, I can fit like 30, 40 pieces of boat parts in a box.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. That's like I'm doing sockets. I'm taking pictures of sockets right now, but they're $7 a socket.
Yeah.
If I try to bring them to the flea market, I'm lucky if I get 50 cents, and
right.
they sell. $1950s, 1970s card.
Mm.
And I know nothing about them. I know nothing about baseball cards.
Yeah, I haven't messed with a bunch of that stuff. I did sell, like I said, I sold some. I've started pretty much selling my stuff just if I find them, I sell them sealed, like the newer cards, If I
Yep.
find them in Walmart by the off chance. But older cards I didn't really mess with much. I used to collect them when I was a kid, but I don't mess with them really anymore. I opened a couple packs. Sorry. I opened a couple packs the other day of the newer ones just to see if I'd find something crazy. But no luck.
I haven't touched baseball cards in years. All the cards I had were all 1990s basketball, and they're a penny on the dollar.
Yeah, wallpaper.
Yeah.
That's what I got. Same thing.
And I had the exact years that they were just garbage.
Yeah, I had 90, 91, 92.
Yep. Yep. Skybox, Upper Deck,
Yep.
and what are the other ones? I mean, there was some good players back then, but the cards just
They overprinted them. So many.
Yep.
Yeah, Anthony does some stuff with cards there. Bluegrass picker. I mean, that's what those guys are talking about.
Yeah, Anthony does a lot with the cards. I don't know which Anthony's talking about. Could be talking about Nate and Pittsburgh.
Nah, this is Bluegrass.
Oh.
Bluegrass talking about. I know he's got into cards too.
I think Red's still doing cards, right?
I think so. I don't know how much reselling he's doing right now.
He's not doing much.
Yeah, I know that channel, man, Restoration is like killing it.
Blowing up. I think they're at like 8, a little over 8 right now.
Yeah.
They're just such nice people. I know you. I mean, I finally got to meet them too, but they're just really nice. They're both nice.
Yeah, they're super down to earth.
Nikki called me up at Christmas time. She said, "I gotta buy an impact gun for Rev. What should I buy?" So I told her exactly what to get and everything.
That's funny. Wow. Red Dirt Picker says he has Lou Alcindor basketball card. That's pretty awesome. I have a Dr. J.
Red Dirt, are there any Larry Bird cards worth anything? Unless it's probably like a rookie, right?
Yeah, probably. Anthony said he's been doing cards since 1985. Man.
On eBay?
Nah, I don't think eBay was even around 85, was it? That'd be 35 years. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's talking about just dealing with them. Yeah, I used to mess with them. Man, I think I first started messing with cards when I was like 12. That'd be pretty close to that same time.
I was about 14, 15. It was when I started making money, so about 14, 15.
Yeah, I mean, I think that older era, before the late 80s, 90s, I think some of those cards still had value. But I think, anything in that early 90s range, like, nah, ain't hitting on much.
Not much. Yeah. And like you said, they just made so many of them. Eric, you know what I was doing wrong? I found out on my when I was talking to Mo. I was taking all my pictures. I wasn't taking them in square. And with the iPhone,
Oh yeah.
I was taking them in photo, but not in square. And I had to flip them all. And I was wondering why every time when I went in the computer, I had to flip them because I wasn't taking them in square. I was taking them in photo.
These are Polaris pistons. They're like ATV snowmobile stuff. So,
Well,
and I think it's like 90s.
Yeah.
They got the Robin label on them.
The Robin engine, the Robin, that Robin stuff. When I had my landscape business, that Robin engine stuff was the best.
Yeah, made in Japan.
Yep.
Yeah, this one, like right here, this is like $125 pistol.
Yep. Not surprised.
So. Hey, Danica.
Hey, Danica, how are you?
What the heck is this? Made in Taiwan. Economy mirrors. Yeah, red dirt. I had like 80 some boxes of stuff. Julia, what's going on?
Hey, Julian, how are you, sir? Long time no see. Outside of Cat's channel. He's a celebrity now. I always give him a hard time. He's closer to you than I am.
What do you mean?
Julian doesn't live far from you.
Oh yeah.
I think he's Myrtle Beach.
That's still the same distance as you, to be honest.
Really?
You gotta go up and around. Yeah, for us it's like almost 4 hours to Wilmington. So I know it seems weird, but
Julian, you're always busy. I've been seeing those big hauls that you get, and you're like the golf club king now. That's okay. I can get my tool title back.
he's been hanging out with Casey, huh?
The other day I saw his Instagram. Last weekend he must have shipped out 15 golf clubs.
Honestly, Julian, you're not as far in the ocean as I am. That's where we live, is the ocean. I'm gonna pull out my reseller knife. Fillet a fish. When you live in a fishing village, you have a different knife than everybody else. I use the fillet knife
Oh, okay.
for a box cutter. Wow, replacement mirror. That's what it is. Yeah.
Julian, on this show, this show's boring. All we do is work.
Work. Talk about stuff.
Yeah, a little more work.
Talk about stuff as we work.
Yeah, he's been finding a lot of golf clubs. I guess it's probably that time of the year where nobody's really playing much. So is that why, Julian, you're doing really good right now with the golf clubs? Like buying wise?
Yeah, I bought like three boxes. I mean, 3 boxes. I bought like 3 bags.
I was gonna say, wow, you bought boxes of clubs?
I'm looking at these boxes, like thinking boxes. Yeah, I mean, I sold one the other day. I've only listed a few of them so far, though.
I got about 25 that I have to list, but I'm too lazy to do it.
Yeah, if you know clubs, it is a good flip. I've found some good ones along the way. Brian, I'm thinking they still film there. The local guys, they kind of kicked off the show, so I think they still come down there here in the winter. I don't know if they did this year because of COVID.
What, did Liz Catcher one of them?
Wicked. You know what's crazy is, okay, so I drove Uber for a while.
Yeah.
I've drove all those guys. Like, I've talked to them quite a bit.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, because they're out every night, dude. Like,
They make good money, but it's not easy. I couldn't do it anymore. I'm too old.
those guys are making more money off this show now than what they are catching. The guys from up north, like from where you're from.
Pinwheel. I remember some of the names.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up all those guys, man. And then the local guys I knew anyway, the guys that fished here. I mean, there's a couple that live in the same little village I do. So
That's like I looked up remember Troy from Swamp People?
yeah.
The old man. He's worth like $3 million now after the show. And he's still on.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Well, I picked up gosh, man, what's the dude's name now? I can't remember it. So the guy that always has bad luck, that his boat always breaks down, that kind of stuff.
I think I know who you're talking about. I just don't remember the name.
He talks with his hands all the time, like Italian.
A little heavy set, but not too heavy set.
All guy.
Yeah.
Like, man, I can't think of his name. I mean, I can hear his voice because he's like all raspy. I picked him up several times, and he was telling me like the last year that they had the show.
I was talking to Julian. Said, "What are you listing? Tools, Julian."
Yeah, that guy. The last year that he was on the show, his son actually had a boat.
Okay.
As well, but he's paid for all his kids' college. I mean, he's doing well. It's not Ronnie. It's maybe Dave. Dave, does that sound right? Marciana, or
Yes. I know who you're talking about.
yeah,
That's the same guy that I was thinking. I just don't remember his name.
I think it may be Dave. Now I'll have to look it up. He's like the main guy. Like when you look up Wicked Tuna, it always comes up to him.
Julian, are you listing or are you taking pictures? I mean, are you shipping? I know you have your big show tonight. Ronnie, that's his name.
No, Dave Marciano. I knew that was the guy.
It is Dave?
Yep. His son's name's Joe. I'll show you. We got a little share screen action. You see him? This guy right here.
Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. I just couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, so all these guys like Tyler, TJ, Dave, they're like the main three.
Yeah.
I used to pick those guys up all the time.
Now, which one of those guys are those guys all from your area? Or no, they're not.
Gloucester. Those are the Gloucester guys.
That's from up my way.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Boston.
Yeah, they come down every winter,
They're chasing the fish.
chasing the paycheck.
Yeah.
Because they get paid pretty well for the show, from what I understand.
It's
I can
not.
put it to you like this: some of those guys, like when you're watching on the show, you're like, "Yeah, man, I ain't having much luck." Well, it's because
Well, I like.
when I'm taking them out to the bar at 10 o'clock and
Yeah.
I'm going home, yeah, yeah, that tells you them jokers ain't out at no 5 a.m. catching fish. Their boats broke down for the day. Yeah, that's funny.
Well, that's like when I watch, like, you watch some of them, like when I was watching Swamp People, and they're like, they would get stuck or the boat break down. I was like, they're not broke down. There's a camera crew in a whole nother boat. You're good.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stay here overnight.
Now Dave did hit he hit the bridge down here, like, and that was big talk. Like Oregon Inlet Bridge it's a little tight getting out of there.
Yeah.
With the wind up, so his boat sets a little low for out here. Like if you see all the sport fishing boats here, like they have that high front on them, high bow. That's how they cut through that, because there's like a break right there when you come through that inlet, Oregon Inlet. I mean, they call the stuff out here for there's they call it the graveyard of the Atlantic out here where we're at for a reason. Yeah, Marciano, man, he's one of the top end guys there, Dan. Like the big thing that happened on Wicked Tuna down here, we had local boats that were on for 2 seasons, and they used to win it down here, right? Win their leaderboard stuff. And so they all went in together and asked for raises because they found out the Northern Boat guys were making a lot more money than them. So when they did that, the show laid them off. Like they just let them go and cast new people on it. Plus, there's shots on the show where they're basically trolling and you can see the beach. Like if you're out there for looking for tuna, dude, the beach is nowhere in sight. Like, you ain't hauling a tuna in on the beach. And obviously the Wicked Tuna, the pricing. But the price of tuna is not what they pay those guys either. They're paying a dude $37 a pound or $27 a pound at the dock. You wouldn't be able to eat tuna. When I was filming Lobster, captains were making about $8K per episode. We shot 1 episode a week. That's cool, Brian. I didn't know you did that. But I tell you what I did for down here though is charter boat. Like charter boats now, the prices went up on some of that.
was a filming for lobster captains. 18K per episode. Wow. When those guys first started, though, they weren't making a lot of money.
No.
Now it's getting better, but I remember, like I keep referring to, Swamp People. They weren't making a ton in the beginning.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of those shows. When they first start out, but then when they get popular, that's when you start seeing.
Yeah.
You know.
I know, Eric, you used to watch Lizard Lick Towing.
Hey, I've been to Lizard Lick. I'll just tell you that.
Have you? Have you?
Yeah, dude, it's a hole.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And it's off an exit. There ain't nothing but that and a gas station out there. We went out there. Those dudes were out there. I think they were playing horseshoes or something out in front of the place. We didn't go out there to see them. I was on a trip with a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
And we needed gas. And like we got to a place and we came there and it was that exit. We looked across there and saw Lizard Lick Towing across the side of it. I was like, what? It's out near Greensboro, North Carolina.
Oh, is it that's up near Greens? I get confused. Goldsboro is over near Charlotte, right? Or is that Greensboro?
Greensboro is like way north of Charlotte. Yeah, north of Charlotte. It's like west of
north of Charlotte. It's almost in Virginia.
Yeah, west of Raleigh. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that's where they were from. My sister-in-law's from there.
Yeah, Greensboro, North Carolina. Yeah, Red Dirt. We build tons of boats around here, man. Like Spencer's Boat Works. Like here where I live, there's probably about 5 or 6 here. Bayless, like there's a whole bunch of bigger name, like commercial fishing boats that come here. Are made here. I think Spencer usually has about 10 or 12 boats going on at one time that they're building. $1 million boats, man.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
When I was in Martha's Vineyard, I used to see the yachts come in. So I started looking them up. And I'm like, how much do you think it is to rent a 100-foot yacht for the weekend? Or for a week?
I don't even know, man. Thousands, I'm sure.
It's 10,000 a foot.
Crazy, bro. We have a couple big fishing tournaments out where we're at. Like we have a big white marlin tournament, and then we have the there's some surf fishing tournaments too. But Pirates Cove, their tournament's big. They say it's like the second biggest marlin tournament. Well, maybe third biggest. There's 3. But
Eric, in about a half hour, I'm going to have to cut off because then I have a live at 4.
yeah, I'm probably going to dip out of here before 4 anyway.
Okay. Do I have permission to leave early today?
Yeah. I want dock your pay, man.
Dock your pay. I'm still waiting for OBX sticker.
Man, I need to get some out. I've got them scattered about.
I got stickers, but they're too small, so I don't give them out. When they came in too small.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna list this box and then I'll call it.
You know what I'm having a problem with now, Eric? I'm having a problem when I do regular like interview lives.
Yeah.
I'm wanting a list because I'm so used to listing whenever I'm live.
Dude, I think about that sometimes on my Friday night shit.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if I started working, like if it'd be awkward.
Would that be, So I'm not the only one that's feeling that good.
Yeah,
I'm
no, I think about that sometimes.
Sometimes I'm like I'll be in the middle of the interview and I'm looking over like, okay, what do I got left to lift? Oh, nothing. I got nothing next to lift.
Well, you're listening about every day live, ain't you?
Mondays, I skip Tuesdays because I'm on this other guy's show.
Yeah.
And then Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, yeah, every day. Only for like 3 hours, though. We go from 9 to 12.
Yeah, this is the marathon day.
Yeah. I like it because I get a lot done today.
Yeah.
Hey, Sal, how are you, sir?
Sal, I might have to get up with you, bro. I broke my gun a little bit. I'll have to send you some. I don't even see the piece that came off of it. Like, remember how there's that plastic piece? Where is it usually? I don't know. I snapped it off where it was at. I can't see it now. There was a piece on it that broke right off, but I don't know where it went. And now I can't even see where it attached, so it must not have been super important. Oh, I know where it was at. That piece that comes off the top right here. I mean, it doesn't affect me, but I'll hit you up on Instagram, so get a replacement.
Eric, does it have your logo on it, your gun?
No. Man, when Sal first started doing these guns, he did like you see this one?
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, when he first started doing these things, I actually won it on his Instagram. I was like, I think I was like one of the first guns to go out. So I'll buy one off of you if you're still doing them. I mean, this one still works. It's just missing.
I don't use tape guns.
Oh yeah, I used to use the. I don't know where it's at now. I used to use these red ones.
Oh, those. Yep. No,
I like these.
I got stationary. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 stationaries. So I don't have to go far. They're right there.
Oh, I got you.
That's the way to hustle, Sal. Pack those orders on your lunch. Good job, buddy.
Oh, Leroy said he's working on the desktop dispensers.
Nice.
Yeah, I've had those for a minute, man.
Eric, you're getting sleepy on me.
Dude, this rain is killing me, dude.
It does that to me too.
Like I said, I feel like it's been raining for like 3 weeks.
It feels like it's been, and it's not. I'm not saying cold rain, but it's cold. So the rain, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, everything's soggy. Oh. Oh. You see Danica's question for you there? You're Brian, I try to do like 20 to 30 a day minimum. But on the listing live day, I usually am somewhere around 50. Today I'm gonna be a little light, to be honest, because I didn't get my shipping done. That took a little time. And sometimes these parts go quick, sometimes they don't.
What I do, I have a question. What I do is I actually screw them down to the workbench. It's just easier that way. So I have like 3 set up. I'd show you, but it's messy over there. You can see them behind me, actually. If you look right there, see I got 3 or 4 of them right there. One of them has clear tape, one of them has paper tape, and the one on the end has the tape with the threads in it. And then my other one over there is a clear, and I have another paper over there. So you probably can't screw them down on your table if you can't. What I would do is just put 2-sided tape under them.
Brian, I wouldn't worry about it, man. I list faster than most people. I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, I'm lucky if I can do 20. So
yeah, I mean, that's what it.
Don't get Lonnie going if you say you can do more than 20.
That was great.
And
he was getting hot.
I was watching that live, so I was and I knew he was going to say something. He said he went and said what?
Dude, he circled back to that a couple times.
He did. He did. And then he went on his channel and he said something, and then now they talk back and forth. But you know,
who was it that said it? I forget.
It was Jackass Retro.
Oh yeah, Matt.
Yep.
That's
Matt's Matt.
Yeah. No filter.
That was fun. Lonnie was like, and everybody was worried about Tommy and Tracy saying something wrong to Lonnie. It wasn't even them. That's why I was cracking up. I was like, because they were on their best behavior.
Oh man. Well, I mean, I think it really depends too. Like, gosh, like if you ever watch that like Chris Daily Refinement, like dude's putting up like 40 plus a day.
By himself, or is his work is doing it?
I don't know. I mean, that guy Tekken Sports said he was doing 100 a day by himself.
I've heard that.
But I mean, I've seen his numbers. Like, he's not, blowing smoke.
I think Cat does about 45 to 50 a day.
Yeah, Cat's got some help too, though. Yeah, and like Julian said, it really depends on what you're listing. Oh, I'm taking a picture of that.
Hey, Luis.
Danica said free priority tape. Call 847-6309.
Julian, you push out a lot a day.
Tommy says that dude will do anything for attention. We know, man. We've hosted.
Reservation only, Tommy. I can't leave anymore now, Tommy, because of you. I got in trouble.
He said, is that all? 20 a day?
It was priceless. It really was priceless.
You can see the double take, right? He's like, what? Uh, it definitely depends on what you're listing. That's true.
Clothes, clothes and shoes, snail pace. Julian said.
Yeah. Tools fast, golf clubs slower, clothes and shoes, snail space.
Tools are fast if you prep them first. But if you, I get some stuff that's dirty. Like I got a whole load that I got all dirty. I got to go through. I literally need 2 days to clean it and then label it because you can't read the model numbers and stuff. So
What is Danica talking about? I will tell you what y'all want to see. Oh, Danica's responding to Tommy. I did think that's funny. Yeah, Tommy, I've seen that too. Like $20 items, he's paying $5. Yeah, to his sourcers.
red dirt. I use I actually just use tire foam, the foam spray for tires. Any foam spray I like a lot. That's like my favorite go-to. I use an air compressor, and then if I have to dip them, I got this stuff that I put them in overnight, and it's this stuff here that I had to order online. But that's what I use. And I use. Oh, I also use the. I have a bench grinder with a polish wheel on one side and a brush on the other side, a brass brush on the other side. And that's about as far as I'm going. I don't got time for that. About time, Julian.
You know, it's crazy. The first time I did this thing, I listed 80 items in 8 hours. I could not imagine doing that every day. Like, I really could not imagine doing that every day. That would be a grind. Not saying it's not possible, but man, it'd be a grind.
I told myself one day I was going to do 40. That hasn't happened yet.
Huh. The deals. Dude, I saw a bench grinder the other day, Leroy, but somebody snagged it ahead of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Julian said he just got his finally. Julian, did you change it over to a wire brush on one side? Get a brass wire brush and get one of those polishing cloths. That's all you need.
Uh, Stop triggering me with people. That's funny. Uh,
He's blaming it on us today.
I know.
That's okay, Tommy. You need somewhere to do it. I like when he gets going. I think it's funny. And when he really gets going, he gets red like me.
He must be outsourcing. I think that's what he said earlier, right?
I think he said that.
Yeah, because he says this shed is a gold mine. I thought the house was going to be the money, but stop triggering me. Yeah, clothing, long tail, slow profit, low profit.
Julian, just go to Harbor Freight. I don't even have anything prepared for my show for 4 o'clock. I usually like my Thursday night show. I prepare for it. Like I get stuff ready, but it's only Dan. I'll be fine.
Today we're talking about tools. What kind of tool you want to talk about?
I don't know. That's what I said. I haven't prepared anything yet. I haven't prepared anything yet.
Dude, that's crazy. Someone's got this gas cap for sale for $89.
Really?
I've got 4 of them.
Ooh.
Surely I can't, and that's used, dude. Mine are new in the package. But I don't know that he's sold any. Like, oh, house clean out. Gotcha.
Tommy, you got the invite to pick it? Hopefully that's what it is. That's good. Vintage Snap-on roll-out toolbox, Leroy. Oh, Tommy, steal the tag like I told you.
I think they were froze. Leroy, are you there?
Yeah, I froze.
I was like, man, you got excited and they froze up on me.
I did. I told because I'm over here telling Tommy to steal. That's not nice. You know the tags on those vintage boxes like Craftsman and Snap-on and stuff? Just those name tags are worth decent amount. Not a decent amount, but some of the Snap-on ones are worth good money.
I've got a Snap-on back brace that I found at the yard sale one day.
He's sending me photos.
Tommy, are you paying to pick it or are they paying you to clean it out?
Buy everything in it, Tommy. No, don't do that. Yeah, that's the one on the side is a Snap-on. The main one in the front, that's not a Snap-on, but those side boxes sometimes bring they'll bring a couple $100 because they're hard to come by now, and that's an older one and has a nice size. They usually those side ones like that, they'll put cans and stuff in it, spray cans and stuff.
Oh, he bought the whole house.
Tommy did?
Yeah.
It's mine. Oh. I'll have to tell the wife she can't go to work. I'm driving to
Off to Delaware.
I'm like, gotta go. Gotta go. Julian, some of those small snap-on boxes, I had a carburetor, an old carburetor repair kit, like all the tools for adjusting carburetors. The box was only like this big, and I sold it for over $350. It was a snap-on box. It was empty. I sold the stuff separate. Eric, he said you should see all the fishing poles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've sold some reels, like the gosh. I don't know why my mind's blanking out today. Pin reels.
Tommy, if you do box lot with the tools, let me know.
Are like these old things, like that old reels, like this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Old fly reels and stuff. I've sold those. These kind. I sold these. Some of the rods are worth money, man.
Oh yeah. Julian knows some stuff about that stuff too.
And lures, man. Some of the old lures are worth good money.
Uh-oh.
Where were you when the lights went out?
I'm sitting right at my computer.
Man, he said they're strict, but they're like, hey, we can't turn the lights out on you.
No, because I got one receptacle that covers my whole freaking area. So my heater popped it. It doesn't happen often, but it did now. Hold on.
Stand by. Your regularly scheduled program.
Hey guys, this is Leroy from Blood, Sweat, and Soul. I didn't pay my rent today, so we're going to be doing our live in the dark until my battery dies.
That's crazy, dude.
Eric, tell me if the lights come on.
All right. Hey, Tommy, you can always pop in and give us the walkthrough there. There you go. You have lights.
Thank you, Eric.
You're in the tunnel.
I actually heard you on the other side of the warehouse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No wonder they fuss at you if you can hear me all the way across the warehouse.
There's nobody here.
Oh man.
I'm usually the only one here, but when they are here, I gotta be quiet.
I tried to get Tommy to pop in, but he said he ain't got no signal.
Yeah, no, he
He was gonna give us the
blood
was bloody, sweaty, and sold. Pretty selling hard. Oh man. You're allowed to be out of here by the time Jimmy gets back.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, do you have a link for his thing, your tool talk today?
For art today, no, it's just Art Vanderlake's channel. I don't know the link.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know how to do that. Yeah.
Dan the man.
Somebody tried to teach me. I gotta figure it out again. But I'll be there. I'll be at on his show tonight, and then
You said you're going on there at 4?
at 4. Yeah, yep. In a few minutes, I'm gonna leave you actually in a few minutes, and then on Thursday I'll be on East Kentucky Picker for our 3rd episode, talking about tools. So.
Oh, I got him right here. Tool Talk Live.
Yeah, I still don't know what I'm talking about. I have so many tools, and I know I just have to turn around, you know what I mean? And I'll just grab something.
You should put him on the spot and say, what kind of tools did you want to talk about today?
He doesn't know anything about tools. I think we're going to get lost. I think I'm going to end up out of tools. Dan's just funny. He just cracks me up.
Yeah. We had a great time Friday night with him.
Yeah, he is so funny.
There you go. There you go. Dan the answer man,
Dan, you're on it. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
got the link in there. I was looking it up, but I'm a little slow on the draw.
Yeah, me too.
Tools to resell. And it says, well, he is, and I'm listening.
Dan listing? Yeah, okay.
Listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, listening. I already said I want to see Dan and Joey Bada Bing do a listing live. I want to see if either one of them can make it to 20.
First 1 to 10 wins. 8-hour listing challenge.
We can start doing bets in the community.
Yeah.
Joey's been hanging around with Josh and Drew, so I think Joey probably, if he puts his head to it, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, those guys are funny, man.
He said first one. Dan said first 1 to 5. First 1 to 5.
Yeah, because YouTube kicks you off at like 18 hours.
Dan, who do you got your money on? You got your money on Art, or you got your money on Bada Bing? And no offense to either one of you guys if you're in the background somewhere.
Yeah. Nah. I like both of those guys, man.
Yeah, me too. Dan said he got Joey.
Mm. Yeah, I think it's first to click the list button.
That's funny. Yeah, Eric, so I gotta run so I can get something prepared for my show. Thank you so much. Let's see, Joey's listing more. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm not repeating that, but okay.
Tornado.
Yeah.
He triggered him again.
You
He brought up some of his
Yep.
favorites.
Tommy, did anybody get you checked for Tourette's? I think you have no offense if anybody has Tourette's, but I think you got a little tick there.
Oh man. Yeah.
I heard Tommy's gonna make all that stuff in the house into pallets and then and unbox them.
There you go.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get ready for Mr. Art Vandelay, Dan the Man. Eric, thank you so much.
Yeah, man. As always.
I think I got like 18 done, 17, 18. That's not bad for me. And
Tommy says he has a doctor's note. Come on, bro.
I gotta go. Goodbye, guys. I can't.
Hey, I'm gonna send people y'all's way.
All right, thank you so much. Take care.
All right, man.
I can't stay here. Tommy's not gonna. He's gonna make me. I'm gonna look at the chat. Look, later, Leroy. Okay, see you then. I'm not going yet. I'm still here, guys. All right, I'm ending. See you, Eric. Thank you.
All right, man. Guys, I will pitch y'all right on over there. I've about finished the box that I got. I'm gonna do a status check and then I'll see what we got going on. It got up a little higher than I thought. 41 for today. So not as much as usual, but still not bad. I try to double up today, so because I usually take Sundays off, like I don't list on Sundays, and yeah, it'd be cool if you could do that, like just pop over to somebody else's. All we can do is send a link, I guess, and then have people pop in. I think those guys will be on at 4 Eastern, so. I got a couple more things I want to throw up real quick. But other than that, I'll be back on Friday. Friday, we have Marcus Sumo Thrift coming on with us. So looking forward to that. I know Marcus he said he's been off YouTube for a minute, but we're happy he agreed to come on. And I'll drop the link again here in a second because I actually got it saved now for Art Vandelay. Do thank all you guys for coming and hanging out today. Hopefully y'all got some work done as well. Dan, I try to do at least 20 to 30 a day. So like I said, I try to double up on Tuesday so I can take another day. But Sundays, all I generally do is just I may end and relist some items, but I don't list on Sundays. Try to just take it off, kind of day of rest thing. But we do appreciate all you guys being there. And yeah, we'll have Marcus on Friday night. So happy he agreed to come and do that. It should be fun. Other than that, we'll see you guys Friday. And then, like I said, we're back on schedule. Barring anything unexpected, we're definitely on for Tuesdays for the foreseeable future. So thank all you guys for being here. And y'all have a good evening. I'm going to put the link right here too, so you can jump over there to Art and Leroy. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Y'all have a great day.